There we go. Yo, 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 yo. Funny enough, I need to re-log back into Twitch because I have no idea. Actually, I do. Okay. How are you guys doing? Everyone's back on their games, it seems. What is this? Oh, that was a while ago. Okay, one thing that is maybe, well, let's pop you out, movie here. We are going to play some GG today. I played some GG yesterday too, it was great, I didn't stream. I'm not gonna lie, I was dying yesterday. Yeah, we're gonna... He's a fan of... I'm not gonna lie, I'm really not. I won't say I didn't enjoy the game, but I can't recommend people actually play that game. Because my memory of it is pretty much I was like, what am I doing? I'm not doing shit like after that. But I know there's a type of person who enjoys games like that. And I thought it was good. I don't think I have any friends who would like that game. Feel me? And I would be lying if I said the OST was not good. The OST's not good. 2000, should we watch all of Avatar? That's maybe. I mean, so far so good for Avatar. All I hear is good people are like really happy with it, which is really good. Because again, my concern is the opinion of the game about a month to 3 months out, as people actually start to use the stuff in the system. But if it can get through that, or if people like fucking Korra enough that they can deal with it, then good. Because I feel like it's a type of game that a lot of people ask for. Like I'm shelving it with like Union. So it's like the type of shit that people ask for, and so they made it. So people are like, this game sucks low key. I'm gonna be really mad. I'm gonna be really mad. Like I didn't ask for a game like Avatar, but a lot of people have been asking for something like that. You know. I've been thinking too, because a lot of people are putting out like Avatar versus Marvel and like thoughts on each game and stuff. And I've kind of realized that like, basically like since Strive, each big release in fighting games since Strive has had like technically no competition. Does that make sense? I know you more from your commentating tournaments and stuff. You know me from commentary? What the fuck are you watching? there's no, I never do commentary basically. It's extremely rare I do commentary. I'm glad you're enjoying some of the Tokon stuff though. I guess probably the main thing is the video I put out on Monday. What's good, Cow? Is it Cow or Chow? I always forget. What's good? Today we are doing one Vincentus, by the way. We're doing the old fighting game tournament watch party today. And tomorrow I'll do the rub, because I know the number doesn't say it, but it's because of someone on YouTube hit some gifties, so we can do the rubbish video tomorrow. I know you from the LK Invitational. Oh my god, bro. Good times, like cow. Low-key, Ero. Well, I mean, no. I would have to actually go look and see what I want to do. But I basically see. This is what I mean by like, okay, right? I think because of the type of player I am, I don't. It's pretty hard for me to pick up a new fighting game and specifically be like, I don't want to play it. You know what I'm saying? There's only one game that's come out relatively recently, in the past like 4 years or so, that I played and I was like, I can't actually play this game. You know what I mean? I definitely think I'm a weird person in the fighting game community because of like my approach to playing and like why I play and like what I'm looking for. What is it? I will not mention it. It's fine because some people like that game. And then the JVV was on set up so much when I was live, I was like, I forgot I could time a side switch in Steam Slide. Yeah, I've actually been, you know, I've been just like, I have been feeling kind of lost on Baiken. So I'm at a point again where I'm like reconsidering stuff and like trying to look back at stuff and just try to think about stuff. But I mean, the only thing I think I'm relatively sure of is that I don't think she's a good character in this version. I don't even think she's okay in this version compared to the last couple versions. That shit is gonna be lost, of course, to time because people always seem to overrate her. But I don't think she's as good as that. Like for sure, she's not as good as that. SF6, Dead or Alive. Well, I haven't played Dead or Alive. Tekken, I had fun, dude. I could have learned Tekken for tournaments, dude. I liked Tekken 8, but there's also the side note of like I'm not a Tekken player, so I have no like history of what Tekken is supposed to be. I just played it and I was like, this game's pretty fun. Like that's it. I thought it was fun. But I imagine like because honestly, the only Tekken players who I've played in other games, it's like, you know, Lil Mouse is from Guilty Gear, so I played him in GG, but like early, before I got like really good at it. So I imagine like you show them like some anime clips and they're like, yo, this, what the fuck do you do about this? This is like bullshit, you know what I mean? Yeah, the main thing is like, I'm not particularly complaining about what's coming out in the genre, you know? So like, you know, basically everything's aight, you know. I honestly, the sad thing about Avatar is like it actually goes back to uni a little bit, where like it's kind of disappointing. Like it's fine because you know I'm glad people are enjoying it. It's a little sad that it has to be an IP. Like I've been parroting this theory a lot. It continues, and I don't blame companies for doing this either. But it's like people, you know the shit we talk about with movies, that people talk about with movies, how like why is everything a sequel or like MCU stuff. I mean, fighting games have that too, you know. And I kind of saw the writing on the wall for original IPs a while. Oh, fucking! I think I put it in a video in like 2020, but I was already thinking about this shit like probably like during Exert. I was already thinking about this shit. It's either IP fighters or legacy fighters. I really want to say I was really early to like talking about this, so like I'm really happy people are enjoying Avatar. 100%, especially if they're not good, if they're not feeling other modern fighters. But I feel like it's like now that's where I have to direct people, you know, because the Under Night BB thing, like for example, Under Night and BB is also what people are asking for. but like people are like, oh, it's too anime, you know. So I'm glad that there's another game to give to people. People will say that about those games. You say Skullgirls, and people are like, well, I don't want to play Tag Fighter. You know, people say they want stuff, but they have a bunch of asterisk things. They like additional things, additional requirements for what they actually want to play that they won't tell you. They're like, they'll be very liberal with their complaints, but when you give them recommendations, that's when they're like, oh, but not that, but not that, but not that, you know. So like recently, I was thinking about tweeting this too. I'm like, yo, I think like the best thing about Avatar is that like there's a new game with, at least for like, because I asked in I believe last time I streamed was Tuesday. So there's a new game that at least North America, South America, you can point to of like, this is the shit that you say that you want, play it with an IP that people know, you know. That's probably like the is Skullgirls. Skullgirls mostly is a product of the time. What I mean is like that's like one of the last, because remember that game came out in 2012, so it came out around Uni. Notice that Skullgirls and Uni are both not big games. Like the main thing that they have is that at this point they have a lot of legacy. Like the games are like pretty established. They've had a bunch of updates over the years. Just been around for a while. You know, dude, even Melty's niche, but even Melty's based off something. Like the level of legacy you need, dude. Like GG's from the 90s. Street Fighter is the first fighting game, and Tekken is from the 90s, right? I'm noticing more now than ever with more change, updates, more services provided. People are complaining as hard as ever, even though we're eating. But also, as people probably won't ever find a modern release, they won't find some cap reason not to play. Well, right now, I think Avatar is the way you have to direct people. Though. Big fan from Senegal? What's good, bro? Thank you. Yeah. Now there's like something new that you can point to people, you know. I was having some other like general fighting game thoughts too of like when people talk about like restriction versus freedom and stuff, and like even some of the games that are considered to be some of the most freeform, like take like Plus R. Plus R is a perfect example. Like Millia, like it ties into another discussion, but it's like you can't just do what you want, you know. You can't just do whatever there are actually restrictions in Plus R too, you know. Like for example, Gatling's aside, it's like it's not like you can FRC every move, for example. Like they have specific windows on specific move, and like, you know. Obviously, modern games is more, but you know. My only question about Dokkan is not Dokkan, about Avatar is it as hard as ever? That's another one where I'm like, I don't know. But I'm also not planning on like playing it competitively, so I'm not putting a lot of time into it. FRC, yeah, YRC is like open world. I want to make a video about the Exerd YRC specifically. I have that on my to-do list. What of the old characters that are known by name in GG would you like to see the Strive Arslan gameplay? Truthfully, I technically, this is gonna sound very surprising. I technically am not. I guess for some of you it might not be surprising, but I technically am not a huge fan of Guilty Gear, like the IP. Technically, when I picked up Exerd, I picked it up out of spite. Actually, like the original reason I picked up Exerd for two reasons originally. One was that I was playing Persona, and I think in BB is 2015, so BB's in like a weird in-between place at the time where like Japan has the update but we don't, and then Persona Ultimax 1.1 is like dying, right? So I didn't really have a game to play, and it's like a UGG game, everyone's getting hyped, so one was just having a game to play, but two, the other reason why was back in the day. Now it's not. It basically it does not exist. But if any of you were around back in the day, like the GG some loud GG players were really obnoxious about like every other game. They're just like, everyone, all the other games suck. All the other games are for babies. Melty Blood sucks. BB sucks. Baby game, baby shit game. No execution, no fuzzy, no nothing. Not all. The people who played multiple. There's people like Minus, the Eno player. He plays fucking everything. He fucking plays everything. So he played BB. He played Melty. He plays everything. So he's like a fighting game player. He's not even a GG player in my head. He's like a fighting game player. So one of the reasons I wanted to play GG was to shut them up, because I was like, I think most of these people who are talking crazy, who never pick up this shit, I think they actually suck, and they don't know what they're fucking talking about. And that first year of Guilty Gear Xrd was like so hard and so obnoxious and annoying to learn the game. But as I got better at it and learned more about the game, I started to enjoy the game more. So that's why I say I have a love-hate relationship with Xrd. Many people we hear talk about Xrd, they like love Xrd, but like I like it, but also there's a lot of annoying shit. But overall, it was like a fun experience, like, especially once I really got in the weeds of it. And I didn't realize it was gonna lead into a lot of like me hearing something, someone say something about the game, and I'd be like, yo, did we play the same fucking game? Because that's not the version of the game I played. I played the game in tournaments. I like competed in the game. I want to say I was good at the game. Not amazing at the game. Not like a top player internationally, right? I think Japan still ran Xrd, right? But like definitely good at the game, you know? Like good at the game. I thought it was good. I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm not like a super. It's same with BB. Like I'm not like a super fan of BlazBlue. I'm not a super fan of the Nasuverse. If you're talking about Melty, you know, I'm not like super invested. I've learned stuff over the years, of course, because you know you do engage with the game by playing it. But like I'm not like at that. You know what I mean? The main thing is the games were fun. Is Persona your favorite? Probably, yeah. Probably, yeah. I usually say, usually when people ask me what my favorite fighting game is, I do say it's Persona. I really loved Persona. I will say I loved Persona. It's like one of the only fighting games I came out swinging like right out the gate, like GG was so like talking about old GG, man. Like one of the things that's really annoying about like when we talk about old GG is when people say how much more intuitive it is than a modern fighter. That's a fucking lie. It's a lie. It's so unintuitive. It's so unintuitive. There's all these annoying fucking rules and shit. And the people who've been playing the game, they only play that. So you have to deal with their annoying, obnoxious bullshit that you know sucks, but you don't know how to fucking deal with it. That was like the whole first year was learning how to beat the people who played for a long time, but were like not good fighting game players, politely to them. But once you learn how to deal with it, it's fine. And but no, I don't know, dude. And try again, like it is a fun game. It is a fun game, especially if you find something that you like to do. If you find something that you like to do, that's how you can get through so many of these games. You find something that you like to do. You find something that you like to do, you can play a game that you don't like that much. You can say very easily you don't like this game that much, but you can still play it and enjoy it because your main way of interacting with the game is doing something you actually like doing, you know. Yeah, it just really is not, especially like again, Persona, dude. You know, like I don't know what combination of things like tickles my brain, but like it was so fast. The other BB players too, like in NA, well, you know, Persona was a new franchise, so like the main thing though was that like Persona was like big on release. It was like a big fighting game release, and basically after a couple months, all the top players are BB players, right? I thought SKD, except for Bananacan, because Bananacan didn't play BlazBlue yet. So Bananacan's from like Street Fighter, but he also played anime games. Like I heard he played like Chrono Heart and shit. But then like Breaker Dave was a top player in that game. He's a BlazBlue player. Like I'm a top player in that game. I'm a BlazBlue player and multiplayer. SKD is a top player in that game. He's a fucking BlazBlue player. Like Grover was good at that game. Grover is from mixed games though, to be fair. That group of like the younger Persona players for the time, they were from like mixed backgrounds. But like the people who were at the top at the end was all like BB players. I remember playing like Alex Valle in fucking Persona. I believe he played Akihiko. I played Reynold. He played Chie. I played a bunch of Japanese Street Fighter players in that game who played like Narukami Chie, like, you know, play some motivated. Not well. That's not for today. For today, we have a different tournament. Remember how BB people really weren't hating on Persona. I will say BB people were on Persona. It was like a mixed bag. I will say for BB players whether or not they liked Persona. Where GG players were like, yeah, this shit's for scrubs, bro. Like, what are we even doing? You know what I'm saying? BB players were a mixed bag, though. They were a mixed bag. Like, I was a BlazBlue player. I loved Persona. But I already liked Persona. Because I liked RPGs. So it helped that I already liked. Again, the IP helped. Like, it's an IP I knew. It wasn't like I was unfamiliar with the IP. Right? It had the P4 guy. I played P4 first. And then I was like, well, you know, I like P4, but it would be sick if there was P3 shit. And then they had P3 shit in it too, you know. And well, eventually we solved everything. And even then, I was like, this game is easy though. Like when people are like, but the game's easy, I was like, yeah, it is easy, you know. But then like around like 5-6 months after the game came out, I was like, yo, this game's hard as fuck actually. Like. I was like, I was totally wrong, and I don't understand this game at all. It felt like I didn't understand the game at all. I felt like I was really lost. I low-key want to ask for sets, low-key. P6 Arena, actually, we're P6 Arena, P6 not even out. P6 Arena has to be Metaphor, no? P6 Arena, you're asking for Metaphor. Oh yeah, that person. Okay, here I'm gonna do this. Metaphor Fighter will be so great. It would be so great. I would love that. Streets would love that. It's all core circles and no DP inputs. Yup. It turned into like OS Fighter. You know? Persona Q. Oh, fuck Persona Q, bro. I mean, GG players have said that about almost every game back in the day, you know? That's like my main hope about Strive is that they won't be that. I think because it's so many, like, I would say between like NA and Japan. In Japan, it's like a lot of the old school GG players play Strive, and they play their old characters in Strive, you know. But in NA, there's really, I mean, at this point, I'm like one of the last people I feel like who's like from old GG who play Strive and enjoy Strive. You know, most of them they don't. But it's like I know though, cause like they can't, like they don't play Dragon Ball, they don't play BlazBlue, they don't play Persona. So like, how am I gonna expect them to play like Strive if it's not like, I mean, dude, even from XX to Exer there was drop off. So, you know. Is he? All right. Oh yeah, Otashi does. That's true. Okay, we'll just do. I'm gonna play and then use bathroom. Fighting game players don't, but they do. I mean, the thing is, you know, this is why we define Street Fighter player, Marvel player, Mortal Kombat player, and then like company. So then you have like NRS player, Capcom player, and then like actual fighting game player, you know. That's why we have these distinctions. Hitachi, I believe he plays Adachi. I believe is who Hitachi plays. I believe he plays Adachi. Oh, I'm gonna go to bathroom now. I lied. I believe, ask him, but I'm pretty sure he plays Adachi. It seems like you would think that Hotashi plays. You can't like call what Hotashi plays, but the main theme is that he wants to just feel like he can do what he likes. So when he was asking about Avatar, I was like, yo, you should legitimately try Avatar. Like, I think he will love Avatar. Legitimately, he will love Avatar. If he tries it. Okay, hold on, I'll be right back. Let me use the bathroom first, and then we'll start gaming.
Oui, Inzer.
Let us play. Let us play. Let us play the game. I've been thinking I need to boot up earlier. Because it feels like in the middle of the day, like my little bandana. Feels like in the middle of the day, I had to like force myself to play. Ow. Get on there. Low key. But I think it's because I got a lot of stuff going on right now. There you go. I was like, wait, why is this thing? But I don't want it on my ears, that's why. Yeah, put on like a little, like a right, let's do it. Yo, Angela August, thanks so much for Prime, by the way. It's been a little while since I played this too. But this is one of those matchups where I don't know any other character into it, but then I feel the impact of H. Kabari, especially being down. Both combo. That's fine. Oh shit, RP. Dead, right? Oh my god. Alright, please work. Please don't go burst. That's so nicely. I really do have to start using 2-piece of cage on there. Like, I keep thinking it's okay because he will block like the. I tried, but it's almost up. Yeah, what's good, bro? What's good, Jai? We're living.
Oh wow, yeah, from there. Oh, don't go super. Oh, easy combo, 5 guts. See, that's why I'm talking to them about that shit, man. It's fine. I will figure something out for it. I really want to, too. Yeah, I remember she has 5 guts, so that's why I lost that game. I forgot. No, I don't think you need meter. You really need meter. Meter is very precious. It's good sometimes, but it's not like a let me get meter and sit on gun type matchup. Because you remember your meter ties you to like mix up and shit too. Like you can fucking hit them with like Yozan and shit. It's just really valuable. I'm using a custom Punk Workshop controller. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know if this works. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, gun. So Dizzy shouldn't have like a laser, because some characters can like you can like 6P through it. You could 2K. Well, some characters used to be able to 2K under it really easily. And remember, there's meter penalty also. So if you're gonna use gun, you need to like use it in a really specific way. Yeah, I've been using these a lot. Luna. What do you think of this matchup? It's like okay, but it's like annoying, like very annoying. I was actually told something to help me fight this match, but I forgot it because it's been a while. I have it like in like if it's before tournament, I would have it in notes. But I don't think it's coming up. I think it has something to do with after you block 2D, you got a fuzzy, you got like really late fuzzy something. That. Yeah. The other really good thing is that like the really good thing is that Dizzy is easy to guard cancel mostly. That's like the main hopium. Because I know a lot of Viking players, they don't like this match. But I'm actually pretty chill with it. Has anyone ever told you play Baiken like the samurai she is? What does that mean? I'm just a guard cancel bot, frankly. Oh, fast PRC made that pretty tricky. Maybe? Oh god. No, I get why people who play Baiken don't like it though. I get why they don't like it. But if you're good at guard canceling, it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier. I still think it's difficult though. Like, depending on the day, I'll say it's either even or like slight disadvantage, one or the other. Dash. Who else uses GCP? I know Winty uses GCP. A lot of people try to use it. But like Dizzy, it's good against Dizzy. It's pretty good against Dizzy. If I had to play like a random Dizzy, I'd probably play Baiken like no shot. Nice. Honestly, that shit's pretty good on her. Makoto Nanya, the squad. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. Amazing projectile breaker, Tommy. Are there any, like, picking up, like, as a new Baiken player? I'd say almost none. Oh, I didn't buff up? Yeah, they really don't use these to hit me a lot. This is pretty hard though, because they can win from neutral. They don't have to fucking actually do anything. too bad. I had 3 JPs. I'm an amateur. Checkmate. I will say her improved frame data over the years is definitely because Dizzy has like a really big horizontal super, so I can't even use like Excavate if it's super. But it's okay because she can't punish me from these ranges. Yeah, I hit it all those times you still picked it. He was on send you hella times, you still picked it. I get it, Spike him, no, she sucks. I get it. It's okay. It's hard too, this shit is fast, and I have to pay attention more. Oh wow. Oh, it's just... That's tough. If I had FP, I would have to FP again, I think. They haven't done 6P at all, so... GG. little 5-minute breaky, and then hopefully Millie set. I actually played Millie versus Dizzy, and I don't know how the Dizzy players feel, but I hate playing Millie Dizzy. So, but I know I don't know what I'm doing, but it was also really annoying, and I'm too used to being able to fight out of shit. So it's like the big problem I have when I play Millie into Dizzy is I don't know how to defend anything. What's good, class? What's good, bro? I think the Dizzy tether combo is like really easy. Like very, very, very easy. I think it's just you do like the H Michael sword over and over. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on it, but I believe she has a relatively simple one, not like a weird one. Yeah, but Bike and Dizzy's chill. Bike and Dizzy, I think it's legit like because I didn't play Daiji. I played Daiji and Milia Dizzy, and it was annoying as fuck. Frankly, I didn't play him with Bike. I should have played him with Bike again. And I don't know how he plays against Bike with Dizzy, and Paluna knows it. So it's very easy. Yeah, but the good news is because I'm not a Dizzy fan. That Bike and I think fights her pretty well. Again, fights her pretty well, and it's not like if you're better than them, it's not like super demanding to fight Dizzy, which is pretty nice. Usually when I fight Dizzy on other characters, I'm like, what the fuck do you do? Because basically you can say I actually don't know how to fight Dizzy at all. Anytime like I feel the same about Venom too. Like low key, I don't know how to fight Venom. Like if you want to play Bike and Venom, you'll be like, damn, you're so good against Venom. But I'll be like, no. I'll just tell you no. I feel like Milia Dizzy is the same feel of Geef Sim. If maybe not Geef Sim, bro. I know why you say that, but I don't know if that's the right you know, because of how mobile she is. Milia Dizzy is hell for Dizzy. Is it just neutral? You guys don't like neutral and getting knocked down, right? But I think that's another thing about playing Baiken is like I always feel like defense is worse in almost every matchup. So like when I play Milia Dizzy, I'm like, wow, I'm like in jail. I can't fucking move. I can't get out of anything. I have no idea. I have no idea how to fucking get out of this shit. Whereas like Baiken is like they don't get it for free, or they have to like extra like only use projectiles on you. There's like they have to play really different. You saw it too, right? Like they stopped using 5H real quick. They like barely swung far slash into me. Like that's what I want. And then you make the game around like, oh, you run up and block her shit. And then the 2S buff helps a lot in this match too. And Dizzy's kind of whiff punishable too. The difference between an annoying match and a Doom match. Dizzy annoying, Ram Doom. I agree. Ram Giga Doom. I should play class actually, and then ping again. Loke. Where do I ask you? Do I ask you here? I'm gonna ask you here. Yeah. I was like, where do I? I guess it doesn't matter. I should play Milia is the main thing. By the way, I'm thinking of adding more Patreon benefits, by the way. By BT Dubs. You haven't played this before, Tokon? I booted up, truly the first day I booted up was Tuesday. I got back in pretty quick. It wasn't like when I hopped off 2X. When I hopped off 2X, I was definitely... I didn't play for like 3 or 4 weeks when I played 2X. I was only playing 2X. First time catching you live? Welcome. I was waiting for Bips all dip. See y'all? Yeah, see you. Hopefully you enjoyed the set, if anything. After I play class, I'll tell you the question I've been really weighing about Baiken recently. Okay, when I get lost, I start dooming. Not losing, lost. Like I'm lost. I'm like, what the fuck do I do? And I've been thinking a lot about a Baiken question, a new Baiken question But I don't know if there's an answer. There was a biking question that if I solved it, I'd be like, oh my god, this bitch is broken. But there's no like broken way to answer the question, so I'm like, eh. But I have like a new question. I wanted to play Tokon so bad, but Shorty kidnapped me for the weekend. It'd be like that, bruh. I understand, bruh. I understand. Also, hopefully, I should have a. I guess not. Hopefully, I just have to make a choice. But I have an announcement coming soon. I'm hitting up my local tomorrow for Avatar. They're not ready for me. They're not ready for you, bro. Truthfully, they're not ready for you. Oh, let me switch to Milia. Oh, I already did. Nice. I want to play Tokon when it comes out, but I'm broke. You got to do the Paragon. Paragon's doing a giveaway. You should do the Paragon giveaway. Oh, also, the other reason why I got to play Biking a lot is I have to overwrite guard cancel muscle memory. Tokon was turning my old ass PC into a supernova. Same. Announcement, yes. Announcement. One I'm like reasonably excited for. And I'm like 98% sure it's gonna go through. Our connection felt iffy initially, but also it's your first game back, I think. I figured out what's stupid about that, by the way. I figured out what's stupid about that mix-up. Remind me to tell you, there's something really dumb about that mix-up. But I don't know if there's a trick to it, but there's at least something silly about it. Our connection is kind of chugging today, though, compared to the normal. Yeah, I was saying, because I played Piper just now, and it was like, yeah, I watched Brian F and Idom talk about Tokon, and Brian said he only played on PS5 because the connection issues. Excuse me. I assume Tokon was bad on PC. Yeah, everyone was saying that it was the extra encryption plus anti-cheat plus Sony specific runtime things plus custom encryption on it, because they really didn't want people to have it crack. Which, I mean, is valid, you know, like fighting games have a history of people you know, finding methods. You want to know what's funny? The #1 game against crack is Guilty Gear. You know that, right? You know how they did it? Do you want to know how Guilty Gear did it? I'll tell you how. They kept extending the beta. Because they did a beta 2 weeks before the game came out, and they're like, "Hey, looks like you guys are having fun. We're gonna extend the beta like a day." And they did that like 6 times, and then they're like, "Oh, the game's coming out tomorrow, so you just have it now. It's fine." I remember I was like, oh man, we're not gonna be able to play the game for like a week, and they're like, we're gonna extend it like 2 days. We're gonna extend it like 2 more days. We're gonna extend it like 2 more days. If they extended it though, I was gonna scoop on a PS5. But yeah, that's how they got around people cracking the game. They just kept letting people play the game. They was like, you like it that much? You can keep playing it if you want. But you know, of course Sony wouldn't fucking, you know. The only critique I hear about Avatar is that it's not finished. I keep hearing people say, well, I don't actually keep hearing people say it's not finished. I've heard a couple of people say it's not finished. And they're like, yo, it's kind of a big deal even though I love the game. I think that's charming a little bit though. You know? Ooh, Alone Fiction. Dude, can someone teach me how to B+ on burst? Is there a way? How do you B+ on burst? I think I'm the main player who people say are good at the game who's always minus on burst. Oh, I didn't do that. Mirror? Yeah. Does a beta crack hurt sales though? They hate it. Low-key broken. Oh fuck, I thought I got over it. hits too fucking high, bro. Okay. My jump's higher than normal too, I still hit. Combo. I didn't do that. Why did they hit so high?
Thankfully, he got hit by front.
You know what's probably good against that? DS. Actually. Yeah, they got 2 touch. I still really don't know how to position myself against fast characters still, and her fucking walk is fast too. And they buffed her DP, so I can't even jump over it. I don't know. outside of like getting in once. I'm not doing the close slashing I said I wanted to do too. But, sorry. Easy M shit, it's fine. You're allowed to say I suck at the game. He's allowed. He's allowed. He's allowed. Yeah, if I can catch him in a spot where he's not waiting for DP though, it will help a lot. I will say. There's a better combo here. Momentary light. Alright, please let me do it. Please don't mash. Please, please, please. Thank you. I'm begging. As a Millia player, who would you play in Avatar? I wouldn't pick a character based on playing Millia. I'd pick a character based on what I want to play. Nice, a good punch thing. Oh shit, I literally heard it. Nice. Oh. Chill, bad. Yeah, I remember before I played Millia, I played characters that were not like Millia, you know? I got you. Still probably pushing the issue too much. The character's just too fast to do it too. I would like to get into a spot that I think is good for her, but I can't get there to throw a wall back. Oh my god, idiot. Oh, he tried to. He Alright, I understand. I get it. I get it. I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. That shit sucks against her. This is tough because he has meter. Goodbye. I'm jumping there, don't I?
Ugh.
You gotta. He's supposed to stream. He's supposed to. Yo, Zerker, thanks so much for the 47 months, bro. Thank you. This is a grind of a set, by the way. And it's supposed to be FP5.
What's good, LK?
What's good, boss? Nice. I was too close. What the fuck do we do here? I don't know. Ish. That's why I gotta put on his to-do list. I gotta be like, yo, you gotta fucking stream, bro. What are we doing? Please don't for me. Thank you. Yeah, she's good with that. Bro, how do I be plus on block on my burst? How? I need somebody to teach me. Oh fuck, wait. Oh. Oh, I tried to burst it, yeah, okay. Yeah, someone needs to teach me. It's the one thing I don't know how to do. With Baiken, I'm so like trained to not do shit because Baiken can't do shit on when she bursts people most of the time. It's one of her weaknesses. But it's not a bad weakness to have. Is that a thing? Everyone else seems to be plus. Everyone else seems to be plus. It's only me where I'm not plus. You said it reminded you of the mix-up thing? Yeah, I have no idea. I do not know. Oh, no, that's the tell class. I didn't, no. This is the tell class. This is the class. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think about it for a second. What's good, Walter? What's good, bro? I'm being punished. Someone turned off the AC because they're comfortable, which means it's time for me to go in the sauna. Oh, I was holding. Here? Down Burso? Oh, fuck. Try this way. I low-key fucked it up, but green. I gotta make sure I don't go to somewhere that ends. Okay. Shit, that sucks. We're gonna pretend it happened. Look at Ram go. I keep wanting control so I can I just got a new internet today and shit. Oh no. So you have to get another new ISP? Yeah, the RAM I gotta make sure because I keep getting hit by the disjoint. I was hoping you wouldn't. I was really hoping you wouldn't, but yeah. I know technically that's forbidden, but no wall's gonna break. I think it was cooked. Maybe in that spot you could do close slash OS and then you like immediately capple. So if they burst the capple, they die too. Maybe. You don't think? I mean, if they're trying to reaction burst though, there would have worked. Yeah, you can't do it because you're not in Geo. I think I was at ordained to do a couple there. Nice soul. Okay. We came up with some bullshit on the fly. Oh, I didn't believe it. Amazon War? I mean, Amelia's an open war character. Lucky though. Yeah, the thing is, it's way easier to position yourself against Ram than against fucking Geo, but he has JS and Airbuster, which is like the scary thing for this match. I check a corner. I suck ass. Okay. Look, I was a good player. I did dash P. Thank you, Melia players, for telling me to do 2K instead of 5K. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Alright, let's find a Shella. I don't know why I trust him to be good, bro. I'm like, man, I fucked you here, I fucked you here, I fucked you here. I try to do something tricky. Nope. But I deserve it. I guess I deserve it for putting Capital up there. I should have pressed that button. He probably hates me and my lineage. Yo, Nako settle with a gift sub? Yo, thank you so much, man. Please don't super. If he super there, I go. Oh, okay, bye, 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 bye. Oh, he's up. Baby, bye, bye, bye. Annoying bye 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 is not. Yes, it is. It is. It is. I'm getting 50-50 to neutral. It is required, dude. It is required. It is required. And I'm paying attention to JS because I know you started. I think Ram JS Air vs Air is actually mad fucking good because it's at the spot I want to stand out a lot. But I think I'm fighting it okay. Also, when you block me, I get unblockable over and over, so... There is... You do loop me with unblockables once you make me block a normal. Yes or yes? The answer is no, actually, but I want to say yes. You know it's bad because I'm trying to IBFD stuff now, and I have not done that the whole game. Since this game has come out, I have not tried to use the passive defensive mechanics of the game very much, besides specific spots. And Ram is like, I feel like I'm in hell, so I'm like, I'm trying it. Bro, dude, they gave bike and a guard cancel. I forgot about the other mechanics in the game. My bad, bro. My bad, my bad, my bad. You IBF D2D. I said, damn, this match has to be bad. No, but you're bringing it out of. I also think a break gave it to me too, because I haven't played since. I'm gonna play a couple more sets too, but did I play the day before? I don't think I played the day before Tokon. So, this is about a week. But it doesn't feel Millia advantage straight up though, because you can just like touch her. But maybe with passive defensive mechanics, it makes it harder. I'm also lost. What do you mean? When I do far slash, or do you do far slash? Okay, guard cancels the same way Leo made is. No, it's different. You're like right and wrong at the same time. When I do far slash, I think if you think that means you're scared of Estus, because I actually don't like swinging far slash. I think you're Ramdy. Please teach me, bro. Dude, please, because in the middle of the games, I'm like, how do my friends with no reversals beat Ram players, dude? Because Jonathan beats Ram players too. He doesn't have a reversal. He fucking plays his auto and beats Ram as auto. I'm like, how the fuck do you do it? I know. You like, it's not even play. You could say my Ram defense is you're being nice. You're being nice because I'm your boss, low key. But you could say it's dog shit because it is. I think it's terrible. I don't think it's like not that. I think it's terrible. I'm like in hell when I block fucking 5K. You know, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. You could just say it. If it's shit, I think it's shit. The respectfully, it's just true. I don't think I'm that good at defending her. Without, I mean, the thing, if Baiken could fight projectiles, I think she would cook Ram if she could do something about sword. If she could legitimately do something about sword or guard crush, one or the other. It doesn't have to be both. You know, if she could just do one, because you gotta remember, like, basically on Baiken, if I think a matchup, if I'm like, what do I do in the matchup? The first thing I think of is, oh, I should run and block. I think you have to show 6P on Rekko. You gotta take it to the DMs, I think. Cause I want to use Millia against Ram. I legitimately want to use Millia against Ram, but I don't know how to defend. I'm just like, I'm in jail. I'm in jail. But I think the neutral I kind of got, and I'm doing single 5K confirming your block on 5K. Hey, if you don't FD the fucking 5K, I'm like, you're fucked. I'm gonna fucking do the God Strike throw of the game on you. Because a strike is Capel. Is strike with Capel or throw you? You guys any suggestions for online locals? You could play what? You could play TNS. You could play the Jeekly. You could do what is it called? Shut Up and Fight. There's a shit ton. There's so many. There's Paragon. There's a Paragon ladder. I want to say there's an online tournament every day for Yule Tier, literally, like 7 days a week, so you can enter something. And there's beginner brackets. I didn't mention the beginner brackets. Yeah, her 5K is definitely crazy. Her 5K is definitely crazy. Like the shit I was complaining about on Close Slash, it really is solved by 5K. Sleep, bye. Yeah. Thanks for watching the stream, bro. Why is your beard gray? I dyed it. I dyed it because I thought it would look cool, actually. That's how I felt on Chip too. I got it because, you know, the 2PP Lust Shaker is supposed to be like 5KK Rekka. Her 5K is like, no, low key, it's better. I legitimately think her 5K is better than Chip in the block string right now. Because not only do you get a 50, you get a high low, right? Is that high-low fuzzyable? I don't know, actually. I guess not, because your low should be sweep, right? Wait, let's check. So not only do you get high-low, and then if they don't FD, you're literally in their face. But if they don't FD, you get to strike with Capel. I mean, one frame fuzzy you can do, because people say, you know, the Carl is supposed to be one frame fuzzy, and people do it. But I mean, still though, it still makes it better because when you block Chip, like when you block Chip 5K, he just does not. He has like better pressure, maybe, especially on FD. I think Chip is better on FD, but I think Millia is better overall. What if we do this? I actually don't know. By the way, I legitimately don't know. That's why we're doing this, because we all learn and grow together. If okay, like I'm pretty sure that this should be you should be able to block low switch high, I think. Yeah. Okay. So you had to. Oh. Okay, but you can do like that. Maybe that? I don't know if I had the delay. You can't, yeah, you can't delay, yeah. But this should be 3 frames active, so, oh, whoops. It should be 3 frame active, I'm pretty sure. And I believe this is 12. So you can get, I think you can get a 1 frame. Right, because this is, oh, this is 12, yeah, this is 12. And no, it would be 2, right? Because this is 15. All right. There's no minimum height on Bad Moon in this game compared to the old games. So this is 15, and you could delay this by like what? Right, because it's 3 from active. So the 2 frame fuzzy. It should always be fuzzy throwable. If you decide to delay, right? Because you shouldn't be able to fuzzy bad, right? It should be this outcome. Be fuzzy bad. Oh, that's the troll. Yeah. This is, oh wait, no. Maybe your boy sucks. Your boy sucks. Oh wait, no. I trolled extra. Oh no, because it's a 4 frame gap. Yeah. My bad. Your boy can't count. You're right. But then this is the other mirror. I think this is amazing. Truthfully, I think it's really good. It's been doing a lot of work. I also did a you'd have to like you definitely would have to delay your 2D. Like it depends on how you do it. Like if they like mash or like they're gonna be able to do it. This should low-key be what tells you that you did it properly too. Because this is 1, right? So if you're able to throw it, that means you delayed it properly. But you got this too, so. And of course. Oh, we said to do this. That is true. Mid screen, can't they backdash everything? Let him, I don't know. Yeah, let him. Yeah, let him. And you can go 1 step faster too. You don't have to do 5K. I don't know, I think 5K is really good. Why would you want the... I mean, it sucks that they can do it, but you have counterplay to it. So that when they throw, it means they're exposed to other stuff. And also, another thing about them throwing this specifically is that this move is like, I believe, 20 or 21, right? So this is... And it's low hit stop. So it's a pretty... Most of the way that people fight these is like they just do it on contact without actually seeing the normal, which is the main way you do fight these, right? So if someone is throwing on this, as opposed to this, they're asking for it. They are asking for it. They are asking for it. It's different too, cause like especially if you do 1, right? Because like if you do 2, like so this is 16, right? When you do 2, it's 32 total. So it's like if you want to present a situation to somebody, you actually show them. Like when you do 2 2Ps, they're like, okay, I'm blocking 2P. When you do 1 2P, there you go, I blocked something. You know what I mean? They don't see the 2P until you're doing something else because it's too fast. So that's the idea here. Is you do 1, you confirm the guard, and then you make a choice about what to do. But most people, they tend to pick the same thing because of how fast of a situation it is. So it's like once you do it once, you could be like, okay, this is how they handle it, and then like you just pick shit. Big fan. Big fan. Maybe I... When does the rank season end? Actually. Pay also catching, yes, that's the other thing. And it's like a 90 starter, so... It was a long road for me to stop calling Millia trash and overrated. It was a long road, but I think there's still stuff to fix that I don't like, but it's like I get it, you know. She's good. She's like top 10. Yeah, but you have to really train this reaction though, of like how far away are you, because like the specific buff they gave her is that it has less pushback compared to other 5Ks. So like you're like here, you're in fucking throw range. We're like here, if on a small throw, or especially like on FD, you know. Also other characters can like keep pressing it to confirm the situation, so it's like an advantage she has. The other probably don't. So you basically react and bait the option, they go for it. Yeah. It's a pretty common ism for this game too, that you want to do. You really want to like see, well, not all characters, but some characters just like, you really want to see how they deal with like a fast situation and then do something different next time. That's how I feel about this button too, for 2P. I want to get better at using 2P. Because this move actually has more block stun now. They increased the block stun on 2P. It's a pretty big buff actually. I'm trying to learn how to use it better. The downside being that it's 6 frames and not 5, and biking is not fast, so you can't do like, you know, Amelia, you can do like dun 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 dun, or maybe not that many. 1 2 3 1 2 3 like that. But Baiken is like really bad at that. She's not as fast. I get so tilted when people start predicting my. Yeah, that so you make strike throw to like help keep yourself safe against this stuff, and inform your decision making too. It is legitimately very difficult to actually like backdash unless you're doing something really predictable, you know. Or the other things, like you got to think about who you're fighting too. Is like, is it like a character with an invisible backdashing, or you know? Oh fuck, we lost this though. I lost it. Because the big thing is in this version, backdash is a weaker defensive option because you don't have backdash PRC anymore. Yeah, I missed out on Party Milia though. I know, Milia like nuking you. I didn't miss out on Party Milia. And then one of my worst habits with Milia is I pick mix-ups that do no damage. I pick like this. Oh, not that. I pick like this, or like I take this. I mean, you have to, but it's like. Why? I don't know why I do JS. It's like a weird habit I have. I have like some weird ass habits in this game, I'll admit. If you're wondering why this is so important, it's because it's a high damage starter for Milia, so it's like important to use. I H just layer 2 JH leading into turbo fall left right. What do you mean when you say that right away? Basically my core is like this. I really try to use I really try to use JD because it does a lot of damage. Oh, you miss it. I really try to use JD a lot. I really try to use JD a lot. Like a lot. If only you could mix with air dash JH, you'd I mean, on the second mix you can though, no? We'll do a crumb of ranks. I should get Milia at least above 18. Oh, it's 6 already. Yeah, I'll just like get Milia above 18, and then we could do the old tournament watch party. the other day. I didn't buy the alcohol yet. I gotta buy the alcohol tomorrow. I had a big call today. I kind of get. Hopefully, disc immediate JH. Yeah, but when are you hitting people with that? Yeah, because you're right. JH would be 80. But it's like the main JH mix up where I hit people with JH is like in the corner. There's also a mix that you could do with IID Turbo Ball same side versus IID Cross on the far. You'd have to show me. When spicy? Well, I will say there is no specific. Oh man, I have not been playing clearly. If this dude's 18. The season has to be almost over. There's probably people 23 right now, right? It's not even flame, by the way. It just means. What's that? Blocking. Oh shit! I probably got the other one. Oh. Okay. What? Body pick the game. Sure. Brit. What do you think he does here? Jose, thanks so much for raid. Thank you. He's gonna get burst back. Remember when I said I'll burst? Shit, I could have done something better. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay, that was really bad. My bad, goat. He didn't do that. He's ODB. Oh my god, cool. Thank you. Sure. I don't even know you can tell the difference between knockdowns, truthfully. This sucks, Loki. Okay, I'm sorry. She is hard to play, but she's good. She's a good character. She's hard to play. She's way harder to play than people let on. Oh, you didn't. Oh. Dude, I gotta fucking mash on people's bursts the way that people do to me, man. Clearly, because everyone's like, they're fucking plus 90 on their bursts. But then when I burst, I'm like minus 50 for some reason. I don't understand. I really don't get it. You know, it's not about winning interactions, it's that people are literally terrible against her. is the problem. That's my big issue. Corner space. People are like really, really bad, and they're gonna do shit that pisses you off a lot. He didn't spend it. Fuck, I thought he would respect the big whip that he did. You know what I mean? Why does he get to do? There's no. I'm gonna love it. There's no way. I think it's terrible, but I don't actually know if I can do something. You feel me? But people do shit to me all the time. I guess I'm just gonna run at people with bar slash to see if it works or not. Cool. Sure, dude. She has all these air options. Yeah, see, none of these people see. That's what pisses me off. Love it. Good. Yo, thanks so much for the tier 1, man. Thank you. It's good, bro.
What's good, boss?
What is happening? Dude, what does it take to make Kai? Oh, he's gonna get danger. He's gonna give himself danger. Okay. Nice. Okay. Winnable. What are we doing? What are we doing? What is this guy doing? What am I doing? What am I doing, clearly? This is why I have to play ranked. This is why I have to keep playing ranked, because I still need to get good at everyone. I'm gonna get way more aggressive on my burst though. I'm so tired of people fucking, like, when they burst me, they do fucking, you know, really slow shit. But then when I burst them, even on like fast characters, they fucking like do some shit. I don't like it. I actually don't like it. I don't play as owner. On Baiken, I have to just accept it, but I'm not gonna accept it on melee. I'm gonna fucking always run up and swing. Oh, the hell. low-key don't expect that. Okay. They don't know what you're going for there, Tricky Toad. Sure. I should have did this shit right there, huh? Maybe? No, no way. Fuck. It's really hard to position myself against Oscar players because they don't have like, most of them don't have good fundamentals, so at his 6P is high. So I don't know how to like effectively bait him. This is what I want. Throw it. see. I still really don't know how to fucking play this match, dude. When I watch fucking Kevin play it, he makes Oscar players, he like embarrasses them, but when I fight it, it's like I just can't get them to do shit the way I want them to, and it's very annoying. I don't know how to fucking, and they don't have footsies and stuff like that, so it's like. I suck. I suck. Yeah, I just don't get how they do it. Wow. I have a video about getting the Vanquisher if you want that. But you can't do a lot of these little. How do you learn? I think it's hard to play good fundies with Oscar, though. Is the thing. It's hard because you have a lot of stuff you have to keep track on him too. I think it's probably something that just comes with experience, no? Oh shit, it's almost 6. Okay, no, let's actually play one more. I want like an hour and a half-ish to do the watch party, so. The game I'm thinking of, the game I pulled up, is not super fast. It's fast. It's like medium high speed. Stop playing ranked and just go into. I mean, ranked is helpful though. It is helpful though. It is helpful. It is helpful. If you're trying to improve, it is helpful. You just have to make sure you don't do it to yourself. And I mean online brackets, I mean you know, I've moved on from online brackets mostly, so yeah, we'll do one more and we'll do the old fighting game tour. I've been looking forward to it too. I have a really good one. I watched a crumb of it by accident, but I do have a good one. On IB, you pick 2K? ton of preemptive stuff. Dude. Oh, whoops. What's wrong? I'll say no way you fucking swing, but shang it up, using meter slow. Dude. Fucking, I'm getting fucked for using this move. Dude, the game decided for me repositioning that I should just lose my burst and all my meter. This is so sick. That's very extremely cool. I'm super happy that the game was like, yo, you ran under them, so you got negative penalty. I love that, actually. I love that. That warms my heart. I got the vibe though that I don't have to swing into Soul. I don't have to swing into him though, and I was fighting too much. Because my thought was that they would use 2S a lot, because Million's not good against Disjoints. So I was like, I'll use S-Disc against that. But he has JH, has no recovery, so it's probably better to just run into shit. But you just have to be wary of running into Far Slash. That's like the one thing you don't want to run into. And if you play like that, it's probably okay. Could've waited a little bit. Sure. Fuck, I'm dead. I tried to do the fucking shortcut into it too, specifically. Okay. I needed that though. It's gonna break. I didn't want to break, I was gonna do another hit. Still does out. Oh my god, dude. It's fine, it's misinput. Misinput best log. Checking my own speed. How did it follow my rule? I didn't follow my rule. I'm gonna run over and I'm plus 18. They didn't fuck it out cunt, so I let him do like a 40 frame action. Gotta waste some bullshit. Fine. Careful. I literally try to go under. Yeah, we gotta start calling stuff. Okay, my bad for doing. I shouldn't have done. No, I should have done that. I should have done this. I should have done this. I should have just recognized that where I was is all. How long do we have these? I low-key think until the end of the month. Damn me. That's fucking like. The reason why I'm annoyed is because it's like my mistakes. I don't think I'm getting like out selected. I was like, oh, I fucked up some shit and I died. Like for the past like 4 games. It's pain, but it's fine. It's fine. Maybe I have to lab the. It is done. I'm thinking it's August already. Cause I said it Sunday. W mental. It's true though. It's true though. Like it really is true. Like I do the right shit and then like I get in a spot. I pick something new or something and like. Minus there. Bad. Holding? W hold, I guess. Again, it's why we have to play rank. Oh, you didn't know me though. Alright, dude. Yeah. Yo, problem scared. Thank you so much for the prime, man.
Duelist of the Rose is Peak YGO. Let's get it Lock Knight Problem Monk.
I cannot be the starter million. This is crazy. Just get special property to death. High player. I mean, jumping over the fireball doesn't. I mean, he's minus anyway, but it's like, again, you try to present problems to people who are like not even fucking looking at the screen. Like, it's like a dash block only. Oh fuck! I literally thought I saw them get hit. It's my number one problem on this character when I play. Unfortunately, learn how to play scrubs with Emiliano, so it is what it is. I'm gonna deal match. I'm so used to there being bullets still. Oh, that's probably not a good idea. Shit, dash down. Yes, I indeed. they're gonna DS sooner on it. I can do them. That's true. That is true. That is true. That is true. I do have like 4 different mix-ups I can do off throw. And in ranked, I should really try the other ones to see. It's crazy. Yeah, I think you gotta like really run into him though. You just don't have a lot of time because of how they made him. You know? IP free. I mean, you know, yeah. If there's someone who knows how good it is, if there's somebody who knows, smiley face. Does anyone have any of it? I mean, you gotta watch your VODs. That'll help you out a lot. That'll help you out a ton. Yeah, I mean, my Emily's getting fucked today. I'm not gonna lie though. But we just gotta put in hours too. Cause if I can't beat randoms, I can't use her where I want to actually use her. Okay. It's like you have to jump like here. Oh. Yeah, they like doing it wrong. Maybe I didn't have to route this way. Careful. Surely you didn't try to air throw. We're gonna pretend you didn't. You can't, at least Milia can't throw Fafnir on IB. I forget about normal throws, to be honest, but... I have to remember too, most of the time when I get mad at single jumps, I could have get there in time. Shit. I have to dash S-disc. Okay, I don't have burst, I have to chill. More peripheral. I mean, a lot of the times when I get mad at them picking some shit on single jump without seeing what I'm doing, I could have dash blocked too. That's the other thing. True. That won me around. It's a lot of like Millia. Most of the shit that pissed me off, if I just pick dash block instead of dash jump, or like, that's like a big one. Or if I did Capel. Those were like the two main things. Like, there were like 3 situations where if I just did Capel, it would have been fine. And then if I did the Capel, they would have been like, oh, Milia's bullshit. I'm like, well, you're doing 6P where you're not seeing what I can do. You're seeing it on like one option. It's not like I'm out of options, you know? And by Baiken, I would just get out. I wouldn't even fight the Capel. Let's just escape. But it's like constantly like, I either should have the Capel or I should have dash blocked. Or I should have like did dash jump and not air dash. Because people just fight the single option like over and over, dude. But it's not ingrained into me, deep into me. And some characters have like, you know, like Soul has like JH, you know, for example. Soul has JH, and like Kai has JS, Ram has JS. So it's not like you can play exactly the same against all of them. See what I mean? Throw. Yeah, they took away the far slash counter hit Bombo from her. That's the Walter. No, I mean the main thing about those combos is that you fucking deleted them. That's what was sick about them. Clean dash, but yeah, I'm just remembering you can't fight him. Just run at him. Make sure they don't do some nonsense with the fucking lightning strike, and like swing on his ass, and then pay attention to jump. And unlike Soul might jump twice, but Kai, they don't jump twice, they jump once. So just fucking 6p the dude. I'm not biking, I have a big ass 6p. I stop playing like a bitch, I just fucking 6p his ass. They all do it. And then if they're gonna keep picking preemptive jump on Millia, then you dash block at them and they die. And you just have to pick that over and over and over again. You just have to pick that. You just get in the spot where they're like, I don't want to fight Capel, so I want to do fucking stun edge and a lightning strike, and then you either block the lightning strike and you're plus, or they jump and you 6p them, or you fucking run at them. That's how you fucking play it. Because if not, they're gonna fucking meme you with fucking stun edges that you think are dumb, but you're gonna get hit by a lightning strike over and over and be confused. So every time I get mad at anything on Millia, it's almost always I should have dash blocked or I should have 6p'd. It's always that. But the real truth is we need Baiken to fight projectiles. I just do Baiken Kai. Because I can clear bad Kais on Baiken. I can do it, but I hate it also at the same time. Lightning strike, bro. You do need a strategy against it. It's not broken, though. No, that's truly broken. Alright. Let me get something to drink and a snack. They'll get Baiken unique parry. I'm saying just give her a new move that fights projectiles. And helps her combo a little bit more. Because again, you don't have to fix all of her weaknesses. I'm going to lab Millia's burst, though. Because I don't like how I get bursted on Millia and people... I don't think they should be able to do that. Oh, I haven't had YouTube chat for a while for some reason. Hold on. Okay, let me use the bathroom and slam this water. And we can do... what party? Yeah, my bad, YouTube. It like fucking the chat disconnected for some reason. Okay, like disconnecting, reconnecting. He's harsh on yourself. It's the only way I can improve. I am a natural doomer, so I usually don't blame other people. I usually blame myself really hard. Most of the time. I think almost every loss I had today was something that was my fault and my problem. I can't really, which is better because I was raging on Millia last month when I was playing ranked. Blame the beast? I refuse. I don't know what my snack's gonna be though. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm probably gonna some fucking rice cakes. High key. Rice cakes sound mighty fine right now. I'm not gonna lie. Rice cakes. Can you make one of the sub goals to reveal the main Teki Manayu? Unfortunately, I will not do that. You gotta wait until I hard stop playing the game. For any tech not Baiken related, you gotta wait until after I'm done on the game. I mean, I guess the good news about Milia is that I can play good players with her. I just gotta learn how to fight bad players and weaker players. And once I do that, my Milia is good. So right now, you can very clearly say my Milia is ass. I think it's fine. All right. Oh. Yeah, Crunch Bro. Alrighty. So, let me dig this shit up for y'all. W practice sesh. Wait, uh-oh. Where are we? Is it in my history? If it's in my history, it'll make life a lot easier, actually. Dokkan launches it. Yep. I think I'm gonna get the game on PS5, but that means this weekend. Oh, we gotta. Ooh, we should watch this tomorrow. We should watch this after it sits a little bit. Majin Obama posted a video of a very interesting title. But that's not what we're doing today. We have to find. Oh, I think it just says the whole thing, right? You're in for a treat, actually. Of course it's not written like that. Maybe it's written like this. Bruh. Oh, it's not my history. Okay, once I find the fucking account again, because apparently, did I not put it in a? Wait, hold on, did I put it in a playlist? If I put it in a playlist, then I'm smart. If I didn't put it in a playlist, then I'm really fucking dumb. Because it's never this. Even though this person's account is like the better account for this shit. Oh my god, LK, bro. You're telling me I gotta find the fucking shit? Oh, bro. I know the account it's on ish. Ah, okay. Thank fucking god. Why did I subscribed to this guy too? Why is it so fucking hard? Okay, anyway. Skill issue. Oh my god. What a goat. This guy's the goat though. Eh? Round one. It's not in order. Hold on. Okay, I feel like it's like oddly set up. Hold on, please excuse. Oh, we might not have time to watch this whole thing. It's pretty. This is longer than I thought. Wait, hold. 30, 1 hour, 2 hours. Sheesh, wait, this is too long. We gotta like actually plan. It's long as fuck. Yeah, I need to like plan a stream for this. Wait, am I trolling? Wait. 31, 2. Yeah, it's like 2.5 to like 3 hours. We would have to watch.
2.5-ish. I do want to do it. I fucking just didn't plan it properly. It's 2v2 also. That's probably the other reason why. Okay. Never mind. Change the plans. We'll do Chronicles instead. I have something ready. I do have something ready. This means I have to plan a specific day and make sure I have like 3 hours to watch it. It's longer than I thought. I thought it was like an hour and a half or so. But I forgot it was teams. So we do have something. It's fine. We got a couple of somethings. Actually. We got like 2 somethings back to back. Technically. Okay, yes. Let's go here. We were talking about this game earlier too. Hold on, I got you. Hold on. Okay, boom. All right. Now it's you're gonna see Guilty Gear, but it's not Guilty Gear video. You're gonna see this is a Persona video apparently.
No, I'm relatively new to the fighting game scene. The first fighting game I took seriously was Guilty Gear Strive, which I've been playing for a little over a year now.
Oh yeah.
But before I played Strive, there were a bunch of random fighting games. Injustice 2, Tekken 8, Under Night, and a few others. But there's one fighting game.
Okay. This game low-key's memes. I'm sorry. This game low-key's memes.
Tekken 8.
People say this is memes, but I actually had fun, but I didn't get that good at it, so maybe it's actually truly memes.
Under Night, and
everyone says this game's a GOAT. No one plays it. Makes me sad.
A few others. But there's one fighting game that I always come back to, and that's Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. And it's kind of funny because before I really got into fighting games, I didn't even like this game all that much. I was still in my fighting games aren't for me stage, so a game like P4AU felt extremely overwhelming to me. It still kind of is.
Okay, I really like pausing at spots like this when people are like, when games that fighting game players call games are for babies, like this game's for babies. I really like pausing when people are like, this game seemed so overwhelming when I got into it. You know what I mean?
But now that I actually understand,
to be fair, Ultimax was a sequel though too.
Understand fighting games a little more, I want to come back and see if Persona 4 Arena Ultimax hits differently in 2026. And after playing it again, yeah, this game is still just as hard as when I played it before. I came back to the game thinking if Strive would prepare me.
Okay. So for people who don't know, this game is much more of a combo game than I mean, definitely more than Strive, but even more than the original Persona 4 Arena, because the original Persona 4 Arena is kind of a set players game. Like a lot of the strong strats are like Narukami sweep into 5D, Chie whatever into 5D or 2D. Mitsuru's a footsie character. She got forced to turn into a set play character. She has Bufula, so she has like the Ice Aegis Reflector. Teddy, set plays with you items, and the items are in a set order. They're not random, so you could plan your Oki in situations all the time, which is pretty good in that game. Naoto had Trap Oki. Like Okizeme is really good in the original. Shadow Labrys exists, even like weak characters like Yukiko. I'm going like this, but they actually were weak. Like Yukiko and Labrys, they had like pretty decent set play. It was very much like a knockdown run it game, and combos were important. They're important-ish in every anime game, but like the focus wasn't like, hey, do the best combo and kill them with this fucking combo. Where vanilla, like the Ultimax we didn't play, and the Ultimax we did play. Okay, the Ultimax we didn't play. There's a version of Ultimax no one has played, the early Ultimax, right? It's kind of like it's kind of a weird game. I think actually many people would not like it. Also people didn't know how to play it, but it's very like they basically nerfed set play across the board, and people are kind of like like it just feels like a strike throw game now or whatever. Ultimax 1.1, the console version and the arcade update, they refined it some, and it became much more of a slow starter, fast ending type of game. Because the damage a lot higher and than the previous version, and a lot of especially the new characters, they had just no other words but shenanigans they could pull on you with meter or with awakening. And yet awakening's the desperation mechanic, and
you also get meter and another super in Awakening too. So it became a very like slow start neutral, and then like at the end like explosive like Mimikyu. And one thing they really tried in this game is that if you played RPGs, one of the big themes of Persona is the shadow, the true self, right? So you can play as shadows of basically almost all the characters. You can play as their shadow, including Shadow Regular Labrys, which is very confusing. So you can play as Shadow Labrys or regular Shadow Labrys. Very odd, very random. If you look at like tier lists from before this version is 2.0. I think there was like a very, very small update, like a 2.1, but essentially it's Persona 4 Ultimax 2.0 is what people play today. So before this version, for the most part, shadow characters are irrelevant in competitive play. There's only like Narukami is good because it's Narukami, Yosuke is good because it's Yosuke, Mitsuru is good because she nukes you. And then Naoto has the meme win con. So out of like I forget how many, maybe like mid 20s in characters, almost all the shadows are relevant. Where in Ultimax 2.0, shadow characters are really, really good. They're still like normal characters are good, but shadow characters are really good. And by extension of shadow characters being good, there's a much higher emphasis on combos and combo optimization. Because the thing about shadows is they could activate a mode called Shadow Frenzy where the opponent can't burst. The opponent can't burst your combo. So once you enter it, you can do like some fat ass combo, you know? So like when I was playing 2.0, like at the end of me playing, because I played about a month and a half ish, I was learning like she had routes that like if you got the first hit, there's a meter bonus if you get the first hit in Persona. So if you got the first hit and then like you throw them and you had about like 36 or 38 meter, you just kill them like right away. Where in the Ultimate, the one that was at Evo in 2015, you needed 100 meter to pop Shadow Burst. So a lot of like the Shadow strategy was like try to win round 1 the fair way, and then round 2 you use Shadow Frenzy. And to my knowledge, in 1.1 you couldn't burst on Shadow characters, but you had more HP. Okay, so the spirit of the game actually changed a good amount from like vanilla. Which, by the way, the console vanilla is not even the true vanilla is another version that no one has played besides Japanese people. Because it was in arcades for like a month and a half or 2 months before they updated it. Isn't Shadow Mitsuru top 1 right now? I believe the current number 1 character is Yukari, is considered to be the best character. But I think Shadow Mitsuru is top tier, yes.
It in fact did not. I played the game for about an hour.
By the way, it's funny. I talked to a homie of mine who keeps up with Persona. And it's funny that I just called Ultimax a combo game, but the reasoning he gave me for he thought Yukari was the best is that like shadow characters have do less damage. They do 20% less damage, but they have like more HP. So the reason why there are people who say normal Yukari is the best instead of Shadow Yukari, because people are like Shadow Yukari is the best, but normal Yukari, you have access to her combos all the time, and she does 20% more damage than Shadow Yukari, and you get a defense boost and free meter at the end of the round. And Shadow Yukari has like hard optimizations and like kind of like difficult combos and shit that you have to do. Where Yukari, you could just do like mostly normal shit. It's not like super difficult to do. It's not easy. I was playing Shadow Yukari also. I decided to play Shadow Yukari after the Atlas Invitational they had for the game at Brookland, rest in peace. So I started playing Shadow Yukari, and like the normal combos for her are like, they're definitely not easy, but they're not like hard. They're just like, what a weird combo until you get it. But the shadow combos, you gotta sit there and grind them a little bit. So it's like you get to skip that whole part, do more damage, you still get this good set play, and like you kill them really fast. Like
lost
so
16 games in a row, got a certain achievement, and somehow I wasn't even aggravated. Before we get into the video, I would just like to say thank you guys again, because we're way past 150 subs.
Wow.
And I swore I just hit 100 subs like 2 weeks ago.
Hell yeah.
Thank you guys for the support thus far.
Get it, boss.
And we're closer to my goal of 200 subs by the end of 2026. Now, without further ado, let's get into the video.
Choosing character.
After
Easy as fuck if you play the RPGs.
After waiting for the game to reinstall and being blessed with the best Persona opening in the series,
Nah. You didn't say that, bro. No, unsubscribed. No. Dude, P5 exists, bro. P5 exists, and I think it's P3P exists. P3 OP is fucking soul phrase, bro. Get the no, bro. What are you talking about? No. Oh my god. Fuck this. Fuck him. Dude, does anyone okay, Unk check right now. Does anyone remember the rumor that Minazuki was gonna be the main character of Persona 5? I just had like a crazy like whiplash just now seeing Minazuki.
I did what any sane person would do. Look up a tier list. No, but serious. I did what any sane person would do. Look up a tier.
Hey, I'm 2024? Oh yeah, I see your card top 3. Naoto S Plus is insane. S Yuki, what the fuck happened? Wait, what happened? What is this? I gotta peep footage. If this, there's no way. Who the fuck plays Shadow Yukiko? I know about this. This is like a multi-time like national, like Japan national winner. I think S Ken, S Mitsuru, that's Yamashita one with that. Oh my god, the bottom tier is A, not D. Oh.
Your list. No, but seriously, I went right to the combo challenges and tried out some characters to see who I'd be interested in playing. Now, this is where my first issue with the game comes in. All the characters feel fun. It's more of a me issue if anything, but I love this series so much.
Great problem to have, by the way.
This game has characters from Persona 3 and Persona 4, including 3 new original characters. I did narrow down my choices down to about 4 characters. Naoto Shirogane.
Wait. You talk about Elizabeth? I think, hold on.
I did what any sane person would do. Look up a tier list.
I don't think this is a bad tier list. Besides, I probably would move Sho up. I would move Ken up too. What the fuck? Wait, Ken should not be A+. But that's it. I think those are only 2 things I would change. Everything else looks fine. Yeah, everything else looks fine. This is Shadow. Yeah. This is Shadow normal. Okay, yeah. The main confusion point is Shadow Yukiko S+. Sho here, and then Ken being here. That's it. I guess not S+. I think it's fair for I guess not be S+. There's like God neutral, lazy neutral, great neutral, God neutral, allegedly God neutral.
List. No, but seriously, I went. The game comes in. All the characters feel fun. It's more of a me issue if anything, but I love this series so much. This game has characters from Persona 3 and Persona 4, including 3 new original characters. I did narrow down my choices down to about 4 characters. Naoto Shirogane. She is a pseudo-zoner...
From 3 original characters, 2 of them are the same person. My bad.
Touchdown character who has good normals and relies on her persona to deal damage and interact with her meter. The second you get her meter down to 0, she can do this little funny thing called one-shotting you. In exchange for all that though, she has a very low effective HP compared to other characters. Not to mention she has to manage her bullets and she relies heavily on meter usage.
It's fine. This character is so good. One of the best things about Naruto, you didn't say one of the best things about Naruto. It's really important in this game is having a good fucking anti-air. Naruto has good anti-air. And that's a good anti-air and is a zoner and can rush you down and can mix you up. And has 50-50s that instantly kill you. Like, this character is good as fuck.
Compared to other characters. Not to mention she has to manage her bullets and she relies heavily on meter usage. Mitsuru Kirijo. She's a mid-range demon who boasts great normals. She's a rushdown character relying on strike throw mix, meaning once the enemy starts blocking, it's game over. She's also relying on charge inputs, which I've...
Okay. I'm good.
Learned to love due to another character in a different fighting game. And
that's cool. Yeah, Mitsuru, so she's a character that's not supposed to be a set play character. She became a set play character, right? So they nerfed that, as they should. And this version, she's more of a combo character. It's kind of difficult to do strike throw in this game. I'm not gonna lie. This game is very OS heavy. Like, extremely OS heavy. You know, basically, you can buffer throw into pretty much everything. Like backdash, DP, mashing. Of course, there's fuzzy jump, right? So it's actually pretty difficult to strike throw. Because you have to, like... You're always... picking something that beats 2 things, but there's another 2 things that could beat what you picked, if that makes sense. All right, so for example, if you're trying to fight like fuzzy jump, the classic is a LK blade, right? You do like dash 2B. But that loses to like DP throw tech. That would lose to backdash throw tech. So if you want to do something to like, it depends on the situation. There's also rolling throw tech. There's a lot of ways tech throws in this game. No, the throw OS is not like old GG. Old GG is a one button throw, so you can naturally input other buttons plus throw. So for example, like if you're like Eggs or Johnny, you could do close slash plus throw. If they're not near you but above you, you do close slash. If they're in throw range, you throw them. It's like that. Where this game is like, because of also there's like big throw protection in this game, so you can like block something and then like delay, slam backdash, and then slam throw tech. And depending on the timing of when you do it, you will either backdash or tech a throw, or you could do like a DP throw, like that. You can just buffer throws into other shit. Kind of like Street Fighter 4, I guess, is how you can describe it. So when she catches you blocking, it's not the end of the world. The main thing is that her reward is out of control, and she has really big buttons. And of course, she famously has a move that was so broken they changed the game system around it, which is her jab.
She has a strong neutral presence, her buttons have high recovery if you miss them, and she has very committal offense. Kanemata and Koromaru, a puppet character.
This is like the most bitch-made fucking easy puppet character of all time. This character what Evo. Also, this character has one hella big turn. You literally just press the shit. You just slam the shit. Like the dog has like a flash kick. You just slam it.
He's similar to Mitsuru, where Ken himself has an insane neutral presence, where Koromaru can be used during block strings for crazy block pressure.
Yeah.
As most puppet characters go, he does rely on Koromaru, so when he goes down, you're fucked.
It's chill.
He's also on the lower side of the health pool like now.
It's chill.
But Ken is also more execution heavy. Once I get past those hurdles, I could probably get a handle of him. Rize Kujikawa. She can be played as a rush down.
I was the number one hater. I was ahead of the game on hating this character, but they toned her down, so it's fine. So instead of like, oh my god, she's so bullshit, now it's like, it's reset. I hate idle characters. Because the original was, I hate idle characters, and she's really fucking annoying. I want to see how he describes her. Easier than Relic? Wait, dude. Way easier than Relius, dude. Dude. Ken and Wait. Fuck. Let's not talk about reset. Okay. So, this bar... Wait, so you play BlazBlue, right? BlazBlue... Are there BlazBlue players who don't play Persona? I guess there are in modern day. But, like... This is not... like a resource. This is not like HC bullets, no, HC concentration or like Eddy meter. This is an HP bar. This is an HP bar. This doesn't go down. You understand? This only goes down if you hit the dog. If you don't hit the dog, it never goes away. And then he can heal the dog too. There's like this block strings actually where you do like I call it spinning rims. I think they do it. I think they do it in here.
Your pressure.
Yeah. You see the spinning rims?
Presence, where Koromaru can be used during block strings for crazy block pressure.
Okay, so you do this and you heal. He has a special move where he heals Koromaru.
As most
right there.
puppet characters go, he does rely on Koromaru, so when he goes down...
And what moves? Yeah, you have to plan by character. So one of the really nice things about Margaret versus Ken, even though it was not a good match, is that she could like instantly kill the dog.
You're fucked. He's also on the lower side of the health pool like Naoto, but Ken is also more execution heavy. Once I get past those hurdles, I could probably get a handle of him. Rize Kujikawa. She can be played as a rushdown, set play, or zoner archetype. She's heavily reliant on her projectiles via her move Rakyu, which can be used to set up mix from high, low, left, right, and strike throw. You could probably guess what her weaknesses are. Execution. She's very execution heavy.
I'm surprised he said execution heavy. So this character's concept is like, she's like a rush down zoner thing. So she has a unique status effect she applies to characters called scan. So when you apply the scan on the opponent, it buffs all her projectiles. It makes shit track to you automatically, and then she like runs behind it. And you know I don't like tracking, and especially like some of them are plus, so you know I don't like tracking projectiles. She also has relatively easy access to mix. She has a Robokai's JS. And like really good offense, but I just don't remember what they nerfed about her in 2.0 because I know they nerfed her slightly from the version I played.
and neutral Rize is slower to start up, and she's also extremely reliant on her persona. Now you're probably wondering, who did you end up picking? Let's not act like this choice wasn't obvious from the start. Now you're also
Pain. Pain, I'm sorry, brother. You gotta focus. If you're playing Reset, you gotta focus.
probably wondering, how do you play her in neutral? How do you set up no Oki? What do you do after the notes are set up? Well, it's not like I'd know. I went straight into online matches. As stated previously, I didn't really do any kind of practice with Rize and just went straight into fighting opponents online. Quickly realizing that I was trying to queue to online matches for a 4-year-old game, I joined the P4U Fight Club, a server for the leftover dedicated fanbase of the game to chill out and play sets against each other. Shortly after joining, I asked for some practice sets, and in less than 5 minutes, someone had agreed to fight against me.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Now, viewer discussion is advised for the next section because you're about to bear witness to an ass whooping of unseen levels. But now that that's out of the way,
Well,
maybe I should have practiced before I went online. The set ended at around 6.
it's actually good to play, though. I'm glad they played it. It's good to play, and then you can like practice some shit and then go back, and then you go into infinite loop.
16-0. You heard me right. And to add salt to the wound, I got the nice burst achievement. Yeah, there's an achievement for getting burst red. But
All right. Do you guys want to know the lore?
salt
There's
to the
lore.
wound, I got the nice burst
He didn't say the lore. Wait, did he say the lore?
achievement. Yeah, there's an achievement for getting burst red. But despite all that,
Okay. There's actual lore behind this. This is a massive meme in the tournament scene. It's a huge and frankly, it's not even a Persona meme. It's like an Arc System Works meme. It's like a 20-year-old Arc System meme. There is an Anji player who plays. I believe he plays. I don't know who he plays in BlazBlue. I know he plays BlazBlue. I don't know who he plays in BlazBlue, but I know he plays KI. He got top 8 at Evo in KI. I believe he got like 5th at Evo 1 year in KI. He plays Akihiko in this game. He plays Anji in Guilty Gear. His name is Domi, and he's specifically known for having garbage bursts. Like specific, I watched fucking the account where I was trying to pull the BlazBlue. The account I was trying to pull the tournament matches from. I watched apparently back in the day. Okay, I have to explain like some shit about back in the day. So before streams and shit, right? So what they would do is that they would have the tournament, but they would record it on like a, some type of thing so they could record it on DVD, and then they would sell the DVD. So the Evo DVD, I remember it used to take them fucking forever. It used to take them like 6 months to fucking get this fucking DVD out. I don't know if there was a lot of extra stuff on the Evo DVD. I just remember that people were always like, it takes a long time to come out. But the SBO DVDs would come out pretty quick. So of the matches, they would come out like within like a month or two. But then later, like another like 4 months after the tournament, right? So let's say 4 or 5 months after the tournament, they would come out with a best bout, a best bout DVD. And what it is like the normal DVD is all the matches. So you boot up and it's like, okay, it's single limb, right? So it's like round of, let's say it's 32 teams, 2v2. So round of 32, round of 16, and then it'll have round of 8, and then usually top 4 is when they'll go on stage if it's like a 32-man 2v2, right? But the best bout it's just them going through what they thought the best sets were that were not from finals, generally. And I watched one for, I believe it was Guilty Gear Accent Core, and Domi, the Anji that I'm telling you about, is playing. And he's playing Dogura Robokai, and legit, the first burst... Okay, one, I don't even know that much about Robokai because he's not an expert, right? Dogura does some shit where I'm like, no shot you burst this. He fucking bursts it. He fucking bursts it. The commentator laughs immediately and goes, nice burst. He just says, nice burst. And I was like, God damn. Even like, this tournament is like in 2007. They're shitting on this dude for fucking bursting so bad. And Anji has so much HP and guts that he gets 3 bursts in a 2-round first to 1 tournament. He bursts 3 times. And I think 2 of them are baited. He still gets a 3rd burst. So unfortunately, this dude is not only known for terrible bursts, but the other game he's good at is fucking Killer Instinct. This is a whole ass meme. This is a whole ass meme. One of the best players you've never heard of, Domi, Anji, Akihiko. I don't know. I think he plays like Cinder in Killer Instinct. I don't know. I'd have to look up results.
burst achievement. Yeah, there's an achievement for getting burst red.
Yeah.
But despite all that, despite getting absolutely destroyed, something was different. Different from Strive and even Ultra Rumble. I didn't mind the losses. Matter of fact, I actually had a good time. I'm not sure if it was because this is a Persona game or because I'm still new to the game, but losing didn't really bother me all that much. After playing those matches, I did notice a couple differences between this game and my main fighting game, Guilty Gear Strive. First things first, Strive is definitely way easier compared to Persona 4 Arena. As much as I complain about Strive being a hard game to play, at least a lot of the time I can understand what's happening on my screen.
Yeah. Strive, they said what? They started Strive a year ago? Strive is legitimately, we talk about this in fighting games, and I'm very like adamant about this. I really think other fighting game players who don't play Strive really overestimate how unintuitive it is to get into Strive. Because they always talk about how like the Gatlings don't make sense for new people. Where like a lot you literally just tell them to like press a couple of buttons. You know, I really think it's not that hard to get someone in Strive. The game itself is a fucking hard game. It is it's a hard, sweaty ass game. But I think it's really easy to get into. Where like this game, Persona, you don't really like it. Like if they had the opportunity to get in on launch, it was pretty easy to get in on launch. But like Ultimax is like this current version of Ultimax, especially, is like the result of like 4 or 5 years. No, maybe what 2012 to like 2.0 probably came out like 2015, 2016. So like 3 to 4 years. And with big iterations on the system too. So like if you're new to this, and then also the player population is small, so you don't have a lot of other beginners to play with, unlike Strive where it's like it's still active. There's a lot of people who are relatively new to the game that you can learn the game with, like in ranked and shit.
Unless you're fighting these demons. But from what I've experienced so far, the game is very chaotic in nature, and that applies to every character. There's always a lot happening on the screen since most characters have personas to use for offense as well as themselves. Mistakes can also feel way less forgiving in this game due to the game's pace, because this game is very fast. The speed also carries over to
This is funny too, but like funny, but I mean I'm not gonna say he's not right. It definitely is a factor of like this is more of a combo game, because the thing is vanilla Persona is very punishing too, because it's like if you whiff some shit, like she's gonna whip punish you and knock you down, mix you to death. So
put speed and accuracy needed to perform the combos in this game. With this game, I also had to learn the new mechanics as well as a new kind of neutral game and such. In Strive, I'm usually fighting one character. In Persona 4 Arena, it feels like I'm fighting the character, their persona, and whatever projectile or setup they put on the screen 5 seconds ago. So sometimes it feels like I'm also fighting the game mechanics itself while learning how to play my character and fighting my opponent. And since the online community is smaller now, you're not really fighting other new players most of the time. You're fighting people who are stuck with the game, already understand the systems, and make it feel like they're playing a single player game. Nonetheless, the game is still very fun and stylish. It has its own certain flair to it. I have a soft spot for games in whatever style this game is called. I love this game's art style so much, it would take a lot for me to hate it. So yeah.
high def sprites.
This game is really hard. Extremely hard. But it's also kind of hard where I can tell there's something pretty cool underneath the difficulty. I'll just have to survive long enough. The next day I got on early and decided to actually do the responsible this time, read Rize's Dust Loop page and practice some setups off knockdown. Now, did I fully understand what I was practicing? Absolutely not, and I'm pretty sure a lot of these setups I was trying weren't even true. But at the very least I was trying to go into the next session with some kind of direction instead of just raw dogging online matches again. After about an hour in training mode, I asked for more sets, and once again I got a response almost instantly. He was a lot closer to me in skill level, so the matches weren't nearly as one-sided as the first session. And because of that, I had even more fun than I did last time. Instead of feeling like I was just getting completely mauled, it felt like both of us were figuring things out as the matches went on. I was still losing interactions, dropping things, and getting hit by stuff I didn't understand, but it felt way more playable. It felt less like I was drowning and more like I was slowly learning how to swim. During that session, I also got to try out a few more characters. I gave Naoto a shot, and unfortunately, I don't think she fits my playstyle. Her one-shot gimmick is hilarious, and I still think she's a really cool character, but the way she wants to operate in-game doesn't feel like me. Then I tried Ken and Koromaru, and my god, they are fun. I'll admit, puppet characters are extremely hard to use, so it took me a while to even get comfortable with
We gotta get my homie to slam 2C, bro.
his inputs. But once I started getting a small grasp on how Ken and Koromaru work together, I could definitely see the appeal.
To be fair though, when I say he's like bum easy, it's like it's the perspective of somebody who's played fighting games for a long time. Like if you're new, they're like, oh, you gotta like set this thing up, so you put the dog here, so you pull them in, and then you do, it's a lot. I understand it's a lot.
He's probably not someone I'd fully commit to right now, but he's absolutely a character I want to mess around
Oh, and I agree. He didn't deserve this. Okay, why do we get that? Yeah, I agree too. Like, yeah, I think I would just play Yukari and like that's it.
with more. But there was one more character I tried. A character I haven't even really talked about in the video. Yukiko Amagi. Holy shit, she's fun. Yukiko's a zoner who relies on her persona moves and fire attacks to control space and set up Oki with her Agi moves. She also has a boost level that increases the damage of her fire attacks by 10% for each level, going all the way up to level 9. And I'm gonna be honest, I did not expect to like the character this much. She just made the game easier to digest for me. Instead of feeling like every match was a scramble fest where I had no idea what was going on, Yukiko gave me a clear game plan. Control space, use fire, make them approach, and then try to set something up when I get the chance. And weirdly enough, playing Yukiko actually helped me understand Rise more, because after playing a character with a more straightforward zoning game plan, I started to understand the pace of the game itself. I had a slightly better grasp on Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, and because of that, Rise became even more fun.
Nice.
After playing Yukiko for about 2 hours, I went back to...
I guess a thing, an advantage IP games have over like original fighters is that they don't need to like inform you necessarily what the character's supposed to do, if that makes sense. Like I remember when this game came out and they're like, yeah, Yukiko's a zoner and she just uses her persona. I was like, yep. When franchise players say shit like this character plays itself and new players come in, they'll be so confused when they fly. Yeah. I do have to add the fact that I'm saying this as somebody who is like super hardcore and played really hard and stuff. Like at high level, it's like, it's different.
Rise and felt some difference. At first, Rise felt extremely overwhelming. This was mainly because I didn't understand what to do with her kit, not because I thought she sucked or anything. She has projectiles.
Rise is a really good example of this too, because like, I remember in Vanilla, the devs were like, oh, we're not gonna add characters that don't fight, and then they added Rise. I was like, well, what the fuck? You fucking lied. You added Rise, and I was like, what the fuck is Rise supposed to do? And again, her game plan is not hard or technical or anything, but like if you're a fan of the RPGs, you have no reference for what the character is supposed to do because she doesn't fight in her own game,
She has crazy setups. Not to mention she's versatile at almost all ranges, which makes her sound amazing. On paper, of course. But when you're new to the game, that can be very overwhelming. With Yukiko, you have a simple game plan. Control space with her Agi skills, make them approach, and set something up whenever you get the chance.
You also get the benefit on Yukiko that like Yukiko has relatively big buttons. I don't know if they buffed her 5A. Her 5A, from vanilla perspective, her 5A is like low-key shit because it's really slow. She can't mash. So I don't know if they buffed her A data, like 5A and 2A. But like another thing that's really nice about Yukiko, if you're a new player, is that like putting aside that they said Shadow Yukiko is top tier, because I don't know. But like Yukiko counterplay is not very straightforward. Like your basic way of fighting Yukiko requires you to know stuff about Yukiko and the game. Example. You might be like, example. Okay, so like the classic example is like jumping against Yukiko is really good because she doesn't have an anti-air. Her anti-air is fans. So like not only, and her anti-air is like down, forward, or forward. She can throw the fans in different angles. So not only will the fans not hit you because they're not air unblockable like a normal anti-air, but you could also move in a way to make them whiff, and you can also IB them to get meter and recover faster than she might be able to react to. Again, I'm assuming if they think she's that good right now, there's a bunch of stuff she can do now that's good. So I gotta like, go fucking watch Shadow Yukiko. I have no idea. But at least like that's the understanding of Yukiko I have. Okay.
Gave me a clearer lens to see the game through. She helped me better understand positioning and persona usage. So when I eventually did go back to Rise, I wasn't just pressing buttons hoping something would work out. I started to understand how her projectiles work and how her notes work, as well as when to use them. I still don't know how to perfectly play Rise, if at all. I mean, it's my first week on the game, what did you expect? But at least now I can see the vision. When I first told people I was going to play Rise, I got a lot of good lucks or yeah, have funs. I think what they meant was that she's a commitment to play. You have to understand knockdown, how to set up notes, and how to keep pressure going. Which I know how to do, just not in this Arc Sys game. But honestly, all these difficulties unironically make me want to play her more. Rise is still the character I want to invest in. Yukiko helped me understand the game, but Rise is the character that makes me want to keep learning it. So yeah, I'm probably going to keep suffering playing the character, but at least I'll have a clear path of said suffering to reach the goal.
Low-key, it's good for the game that Risa is not considered a good character. Low-key. But we don't need to have that discussion today. We don't need it.
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot this was supposed to be a review like midway through the script. But anyways, would I recommend Persona 4 Arena Ultimax and the Big 26? Well, yes and no. If you like Persona and you like fighting games, I recommend it. If you've never played Persona but like fighting games, I'd still play it. If you hate fighting games, I wouldn't suggest playing this one till you dip your toes in a little bit. Honestly, just play Guilty Gear first and come back when the fighting game brain rot has fully developed in your brain. And that's not because P4AU is bad, it's actually the complete opposite. And this game is sick. The presentation is great, the characters feel unique, and seeing Persona characters translated into a fighting game is genuinely cool. The issue is that this game feels like it was made for people who already have some level of fighting game knowledge.
Isn't that fucking... This is why you need to pay attention to everyone who plays fighting games, dude. Again, like it simultaneously, it's like a wry smile. Is that how you say it? I have like a wry smile on my face. Because again, this game's supposed to be for babies. This is the baby game. This is a game for babies and people who can't play real fighting games. Funny. Remember what I said about how in NA, like the best players of this game were BB players. In Japan, the best players of this game were fucking Guilty Gear players.
There are so many systems being thrown at you between Persona cards, bursts, awakening,
and sign up, the best player of the game was a multi-fighting game player, GOAT. He's not associated with anything in particular.
shadow characters, instant kills, assists, status effects, and whatever the hell Rise does. So if this is your first fighting game, you're probably going to boot it up, get hit by Narukami's 5B once, and wonder why you're suddenly watching a full anime episode of yourself getting comboed into hell. If you're willing to go into Persona 4 Arena Ultimax confused, be my guest, I'm not going to stop you. It's just my personal recommendation. The game still has a lot to offer regardless if you like fighting games or not. If you want a smooth beginner experience with a fighting game to learn the ropes, I wouldn't recommend this game. I will say the community can be very helpful.
I wonder, Sonic played. You can find footage of me playing Sonic in this game. Sonic played. I don't think they played for that long, but Sonic did play.
But some of the other things like
Sonic will have his opinions on like whatever, but you can't say they don't try everything. You know what I'm saying? Who do they play? Marie was not that good in that version though.
Persona usage and system mechanics might be a tad
Which is good for
harder
the
to
game.
grasp without
good
at
for
least
the
a
game,
little
but
bit
it's
of
bad.
prior experience. P4AU is fun, but it is very much a you either get infected by that nonsense or bounce off immediately type of game.
Also, I feel like it's funny that this game has a reputation for like being a nonsense game because it's really not. The true darkness is that you get nuked. That's the only thing that's like silly about this game. Is that you just get nuked. You could just be like, oops. I feel like if people are like the game is nonsense, they're only talking about like Shadow Naoto, either version of Ken, and like Teddy and like Shadow Labbers. I think Shadow Yukiko is top tier because she's a glass cannon. Her damage seems absurd. I'd have to just watch match footage sometime when I got free time.
If you're a Persona fan, this game is 100% worth playing. The presentation is amazing. From the music and the characters, this game is great. Seeing the Persona
Music unfair because it has Persona music. It's broken.
3 and Persona 4 characters interact with each other is definitely a delight for longtime fans of the series.
I will say this. Maybe someone will hate me for this, but I think this was such a good way to do P3 plus P4 because I personally do not like Persona Q. I didn't even get PQ2. I have PQ1 because it came out. I have the limited edition that has like a special 3DS. It's around here somewhere. It's right down here. Okay. I have this. Ooh, can you see it? No. Le Grimoire du Cœur. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Right. Le Grimoire du Cœur. Yeah. Right? So I bought this, and I used it because I wasn't gonna, this shit is sick. But the actual game The game Persona Q, I literally could not finish it. I could not finish this shit. And this is also, by the way, a side note about PQ. It was like, it has one of like the most meme but not derogatory dungeons I've ever played in any RPG, and it follows that dungeon, which I had great vibes, I thought was great. It follows that with derogatory, annoying, and bad. Like and also I hated the new characters, so I just didn't finish. I did not finish PQ. I was like, dude, fuck this game, bruh. But that game also has P3 and P4 characters, and like Arena is just so much better. So much better. I didn't even bother getting PQ2, bro. What is PQ? It's made by another company, I believe. It's made by the people who made Etrian Odyssey. And it's a crossover game. It's an RPG. Spin-off game. The original has P3, P4 characters, and then the 2 has P3, P4, and P5 characters all in it. But I didn't even bother getting 2 because I hated 1. Even though 1 has the fucking My First Date dungeon. That dungeon is that's history, bro. That's history. That shit was so creative. What does Q stand for? Why the fuck did I buy it? That's what it stands for. Why the fuck did I buy this shit, bruh? And it's because of the 3DS. That's why I bought it. Is Etrian Odyssey Atlas? I believe it's also Atlas, but it's like a different team. Persona quit. The Q's for quit. And PQ2 is actually Persona I quit again. Sorry for the PQ fans. Okay, again, My First Date is a goated dungeon, though. Is it Etrian also? Yeah, I think so. But I never played it, so I don't know. It is, but it's not Persona or SMT team. It is a different team. Okay, yeah. I've never played it personally. That's why I'm not saying. Persona quality is lacking? You might be right.
As a fighting game, this game also does its job. It's fast yet chaotic at times. The mechanics could feel overwhelming for newer players to the genre, and it could be a little harder to get a grasp of since sometimes you're going to have to wait in the Discord server for someone to accept matches. All that really means though is that learning the game in 2026 is going to take more effort than it would for more popular fighting games. But ironically enough, I think that's the part I enjoyed the most. I went into this game thinking my experience with Strive would make the transition easier, and it did help a little bit. But P4AU is its own beast entirely. I got washed, I got humbled, I even got an achievement for bursting badly, and somehow my main takeaway was still, yeah, I want to play this game more. So yeah, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax is hard. It's unforgiving, it's not the easiest game to recommend to someone who just wants casual matchmaking. But if you love Persona and you like stylish anime fighters, I think there's something really special here. And that's going to be it.
Yeah, the main nice thing, the main takeaway is that you can basically play anything right now. I think it's probably like the best thing about fighting games right now is like you can just play whatever. It's not like you know, in the past, you know, where you just had to play certain games because if not, you couldn't play with anybody. Because no one fucking played it. I every now and then I think about how lucky I am to live where I am, because like the first fighting game I decided to play was fucking Melty Blood. Who the fuck played Melty Blood? But thankfully I lived somewhere where people actually played Melty Blood. Like I could go somewhere and meet people who played Melty Blood. People like in New York and shit played Melty Blood. So I could go play with them. And Melty was definitely ahead of the curve on netplay, because it was delay-based netcode, but it was like, I hate, you know, every now and then you hear someone say this, it was like good delay-based netcode. I posted Shadow Yukiko footage and submissions. You said it was a combo video, I think, though, right? I have a reliable account I can find match footage from. So
today's video. If you enjoyed it, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Let me know if you played Persona 4 Arena before, and if you have, who did you play? Also, if you have any other Rize tips, please send help, because I'm absolutely going to need it. Follow my TikTok, join my Discord, and check out my Twitch, because we're streaming every other Saturday starting next week.
Every other Saturday?
With that being said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Persona Man out.
So can we?
Okay. Yeah. I thought it was a fun video. It's definitely not something that people talk about, getting into older fighting game. Do we say more established or older? I don't know, but like being a beginner fighting game player in a game that has like that people have played for like a really, really, really long time. But then if you think about it though, I feel like we only do these things for video games. You guys know that? Because there's a game that's competitive that at some point everyone is new and people have been playing forever. There's a couple. It's not just one. There's a bunch of games like that. Like fucking like chess is like that. You know? Imagine if I was like, man, chess is so like annoying to play as a beginner. You know, people just shit on me. Or like, oh, tennis is so annoying for me to play as a beginner. Basketball is so annoying to get into. You know what I mean? Pokemon is getting there now, low key. You mean like VGC? Pokemon's been around for a while, dude. No, it's almost a 30-year-old franchise. League 2. Oh, League, dude. That's another video game thing right now, though. Another video game thing right now is the fucking like, because there's WoW Classic and now there's League Classic. I wonder if a fighting game is gonna copy that. I wonder if like, cause you guys remember like the fighting game renaissance, the Street Fighter 4. The main idea of Street Fighter 4 was to make it like Street Fighter 2. Like Street Fighter 4 is Street Fighter Classic. You guys understand this, right? Even though it's not. It's not, but they really wanted it to be. They kinda, yeah, but they didn't like. I feel like that was just like a Street Fighter 2 Ultra is like a cash grab. You know what I mean? Like it would be like them announcing like Street Fighter 6 Season 4 also having a mode that is like a Street Fighter 2 mode that's like competitive with ranked, like built in the game. You know? Imagine if they did a GG Classic, they pick fucking Missing Link, dude. If they did GG Classic, then we'd find out what's real Guilty Gear for real. Because Arxis is gonna decide what's real Guilty Gear. I don't know how people play those old fighting games. They just boot, frankly. It kind of depends on the game, though. Like, there's some games that still have like shit. You know, like Vampire Savior. They still find new stuff in Vampire Savior, even though the game's like almost 30 years old. But it's part of it is like some of these games they don't actually have a good home version, which like delays the development. You know. Or they have systems where it's like you have like some shit you have to just do that is like really variable and shit. Lazy examples like Melee DI. You know? Pokemon might be separated into two because VGC didn't have champs. So what do you mean by champs? Yeah, Melee is like a combination of like not a good training mode, a couple of great accidents, and DI as a mechanic. Right? As a short summary, it's more than that, but and you know, like as someone who played competitively in the past, like there are periods where it's like, oh, it's sick to watch, man. Like AMSA coming up, that's a sick time because I remember Yoshi being like F tier, like being considered like dog shit. Or like DK coming up. DK coming up is not that hype. It's the hype is DK winning, not coming up. Because DK was always considered. DK was a mid tier when I was playing too. DK was a mid tier, and they were like, for example, you guys know Bum, the Bum from House of Chaos, right? House of Crack. That's my area's GOAT DK. My era's GOAT DK. So when I'm playing, they're like, oh, you don't know about DK. You gotta play Bum's DK, right? So the DK is always like kind of been around, but I think DK is doing the best he's ever been. Luigi is also a cool like. That's a dub. I think Luigi is such a W. I'm more hyped for Luigi winning than DK winning. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm way more hyped for Yoshi winning than fucking. I know this shit happened like 3 years ago, but I watched Big House 10 for the first time this week, and I was like, yo, he won with Yoshi. I was like, wait. Being hyped for Luigi's one of your L takes? What a coincidence. But I am. I'm sorry. I think it's sick. And it involves some BM too. Because the best part about the BM is like maybe like 3 times a year I'm like, Melee's annoying, even though I'm not playing. You know? Pokemon has barriers in terms of meta relevant mons being locked to old games, and to get them you legit had to Oh, I know he's cringe at Ultimate. I'd play him in Ultimate too. I told my boys I play Min Min and Min Min and Luigi, and Homoto Hikari, and they were like, bruh, you wouldn't like Luigi if you had to fight 10 of them every time you booted up Slippy? Guess what I don't do? Guess what I don't do though? You know? I don't do that. I don't do that. So it's fine. I just I just see Lord Walt post a video about teenage Luigi and I just watch. And my life is great. Min Min Game & Watch would be better if you want to go full cringe. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I chose from the heart. But I will say, as far as Ultimate, you know, people were talking about Leo. Everyone say Leo's the GOAT. And then people are pushing back, saying like, oh, why do you do it for Leo but not the others? But like, the reason why Leo's the GOAT is because he actually plays every character I would have played. I would have played Joker. I would have played Violet. I would have played Aegis. Those are all B characters, so I live vicariously through my boy. I could call him my boy. I know him personally, so. Turned down for... He was on Beast Coast. That's a GOAT. Walt's a GOAT. It was his birthday a couple days ago, too. Champions of Battle Sim, where you could reroll for bonds in a gacha free daily and edit stats in games. It's actually so much worse than what I could... Oh my god, bro. Really? Surprised you didn't play a Fire Emblem character. I got my fill. I played Marth in Melee, dude. I think once you play Marth in Melee, it's over. Honestly, it's over. It's over. You just can't play any other Fire Emblem character in any Smash game once you play Melee Marth. He's so peak. You guys don't understand how fucking sick Marth is, dude. He's such a peak character. He's like perfect. Honestly, the only thing he needs is a fucking projectile. Bro, if Marth, oh my god, if you could like reclass Marth so he could fucking fire some projectiles, bro, it would be too much. 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 Which fighting game characters like Marth? Basically, I mean, Mitsuru is close-ish, actually. Mitsuru is close-ish. Probably the closest I've ever played is Mitsuru. Marth with Falco Laser? No, Marth with Link Arrows. Marth with Boomerang actually would go crazy. Marth with Boomerang would go so insane, actually. And then, like, my bike and brain rot, like, watching Yoshi, like, do the shield shit and the super armor shit, I was like, that's sick, bro. I'm so fucking brain rotted, dude. I'm so brain rotted on biking, dude. Melee, dude, yeah, Melee Marth is so I don't care, bro. Melee Marth is so sick. Melee Marth is sick, bro. Melee Marth is sick. If I went back to, I would play Marth again too, like no hesitation. Mitsuru's Mitsuru's an okay, like she's the closest. She's the closest. But I didn't even pick her because of that though. I just specifically like Mitsuru. She's a great waifu. It was hard. It was actually like easy to pick a character because like I wanted to play Elizabeth or Mitsuru, and one of them was one of the best characters in the game, or arguably the best character in the game, and the other was the worst character in the game. So I was like, if Baiken is hype, does that make Hakumen hype? No, it does not. Hakumen is more one-dimensional than Baiken is, and I will not tell you why. Smite. Actually, I will. You know what? No, I lied. I will tell you a little bit why. I'll tell you a crumb why. I can talk about the question I'm thinking about on Baiken right now. I think it's still worth it for me to think about Baiken. I also like this character a lot, truthfully. And now there's an additional member of the Baiken Illuminati now too. Where I even expanded the Baiken Illuminati because I'm like, I need help, bro. I need help. I mean, no, I wouldn't play Cloud in Smash 4 though. Okay, you want to hear a funny story about You want to hear a funny story about Smash 4? So again, the reason why I keep talking about like my Melee past is because when I was playing Melee, the idea of the power ranking started. Was when I was playing Melee, and I was a ranked player in my state. I'm a pretty highly ranked player in my state. I was like 3rd in my state. So I grinded really hard. And I played Brawl, but I was like, this game is not for me. Smiley face. But when Smash 4 came out, I was playing it. I was playing. I was playing with my friend. I played Palutena. I played Ike. I played Ice Climbers, as I always do. I think that's it. Oh, and I played Zersuit also. And I thought the game was okay. I was like, I was like, well, it's better than Brawl. Which is a start. But I wasn't really that motivated to play. The game came out, what was it? I think I was on Exert already. I don't remember the exact year that Smash 4 came out. It had to be before 2016. Okay, let me figure this out. It had to be before 2016 because that's when the election happened, and I played Smash with JonTron on that day. That was a long time ago. That was like 10 years ago, literal. So it had to be. I think I was playing Exert. I want to say I was playing Exert. I want to say Smash 4 is like 2014. Wait, you guys never heard that story? I never told that story on stream. Did I never say that story on stream? I guess I did it because everyone's like, what the fuck? Anyway, you got some extra lore from me. You've lived so many lives. I'm old. Smash 4 20. Okay, yeah. I remember. You know how like you remember shit from like what year you are in high school or something? Like what year you're in school or something? So after college, I remember what's going on by what game I'm playing. Yeah. So like, I mean, it's not that crazy of a story. He just used to live in New York. We had a mutual friend. I met him through a friend that I knew, like basically my best friend now, right? And we used to go up. We used to party. We used to go out to bars and stuff. And I remember on election day, I went up and we played Smash. I stayed up all night playing Smash and talking about the election. And I was like, I'll send you some Sonic memes when I go home. I got some really funny Sonic memes to send you. That was like the last interaction I had back in the day. But yes, Sonic memes. Yes, dude. We talk about Sonic hella. I liked Sonic in the past. I'm a normie. I like Sonic Adventure 2 and shit. I like Sonic Heroes. There you go. I like Sonic Heroes too. Fun game. But I remember after playing Smash 4 for like 2 or 3 weeks, I'm like, I wasn't really feeling it, and I was like, they would have to add some insane character to the game for me to play. I would need to play like Bayonetta or something. And then they added Bayonetta to the fucking game, and I was like, because I actually love Bayonetta. And then I didn't play, and then she was the best by far, and I was like, I made a mistake not playing. Then they nerfed her, and I was like, oh, thank God. And then she was still the best. She is still the best. I'm telling you, dude, there's so many timelines in my life. There's so many possible timelines in this life that I played. There's so many different timelines. LK Bayo would have been generational. I think so too, but it's okay. It's okay. I wouldn't mind getting booed for either. I get booed all the time. It's fine. Yeah, so when they added Ryu to Smash 4, not really. I didn't think Ryu. I thought Cloud was a way more insane than Ryu. Because the story of like Sakurai playing KOF and like feeling bad about beating the shit out of somebody, that was like a known story already. So I was like, it had to be Ryu or Terry, like one of the two. So I didn't think Ryu was that crazy. Oh, Snake was insane when they added Snake. I do remember when they added Snake, I was like, what the fuck? fuck those other Bayos. It's cool when you do it. Please, bro. Please. Okay, but yeah, basically, like, I think the thing I'm thinking about the most on this character right now for this version, okay, I guess the flat thing is, like, I don't think this character can win events, like bigger events. I think she can win, like, regionals, you know, like a regional size tournament, but anything like a major or like AWT, I think would be a pretty big surprise. Like, if I win a gold with Baiken solo this year on this patch, I think that would be a major accomplishment, like a really, really, really hard accomplishment compared to the one I won last year. The one I won last year, it was like, I know people were excited because Baiken won, but I think specifically, like, me being the winner is not like a huge deal. It's more like Baiken never won one, and then she did. Where I think in this version, winning one with Baiken is like, dude, what the fuck? That'd be like insane, right? But I do think it's still worth, like, thinking about her because, like, this character, when they allow her to be good, she does really interesting, but, like, really, like, counter meta things to the game. So, like, one of the main questions I'm thinking about is, like, you notice when I talk about guard cancel and stuff, I'm usually talking about, like, looking for specific things or, like, putting myself in specific positions to do certain things and stuff. And remember, like, this is a Baiken unique question too, because what people who don't play Baiken won't really understand unless they are friends with somebody or talk to somebody who plays Baiken a lot is that like, you just really have to look at things differently with this character. Of course, you have to do it with other characters too, but the way what you do, you have to spread across the cast, and it's normally not like having to do with attacking or doing neutral or shit like that, right? So, like, the big questions I have right now that I want to answer is a lot more of, like, I can summarize it like one question. It's actually more than one, but it's essentially like, what do I do when I don't have something I'm aiming for, basically? And I'm trying to find ways to answer this question. That's basically how I can put it to you. I don't know if that's a question that makes sense, but that's, like, what I'm thinking about. And I have asked this question before, and I have an answer, but I don't think it's the only answer, nor do I think it's the best answer. So that's, like, my approach to thinking about the character right now. Because on a lot of other stuff, like, I basically have a point of, like, previously you could argue that, like, Baiken has, like, 4 hits where she kills you, right? So you have, like, this kills you, this kills you, this kills you. Oh, and like, if this hits, you lose. These are, like, the winning hits. And, like, this is nerfed, this is nerfed. Most people can't do this. So most Baiken players... Oh, this kills you. My bad. This kills you. So most Baiken players now, they only have this, which is damage nerf, and they have this. Oh, wait, my bad. I also forgot, this kills you too. This kills you. This used to kill you. Especially once they nerfed the DPRC. Once they nerfed DPRC, this got a lot better. So with this being worse, most people can't do this. This is still, essentially, this is still in, this is still in, and this is nerfed. The methods of winning for most Baiken players is, like, reduced by quite a bit. You think about these things because, again, she's just not good at comboing. I know you're probably really tired of hearing me say this, but some characters just are good at comboing, you know. Even in the, I thought you could do, is it this only crouch? I think it's only crouch. I mean, yeah, you're not gonna fucking do, you're gonna do this on crouch. Oh my god, negligent goat, what do you mean, bro? you wanted to update and react. We were locked in for it because of YouTube, but you are greatly. I appreciate you. We are going to do it. We'll do it tomorrow. We gain that VTuber. Will we? Will we? I appreciate you truly. I appreciate you truly. Master W, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know. Does that make sense? Does anyone have any questions about that? I think we could do bad fighting game movie watch party though. I don't think you'll ask a VTuber to collab, unless my announcement. Smiley face. You're my ASMR doing mindless admin work at work on Friday. You've done more for me than this. When people tell me they like having me on the background, I'm like, bruh. I'm always like, I'm truly deeply moved when people who don't play the games I play watch my shit and stuff. Like for real, for real. I'm just like, damn, dude. It makes me want to keep going. Okay, legit, my white. No, oh my god, bro. I'm taking that positive though. I'm taking that positive. I mean, YouTube wise, you know that it's gonna be Tokon. It's gonna be Tokon Strive, and like I want to do retrospectives again. I realized I from the Justin vid, the White Claw vid, that I've been really slacking on like stuff on games on the past and stuff, so I want to get back to that actually. And not like OK Chronicles, like main, like scripted shit. There's content aplenty. All I have to do is lock in. All you have to do is lock in a little bit. Like my true biggest goal for the year, like true number one goal, is getting the parts of the machine moving like automatically. You know, I missed the broken moves vids. Are you still building back up your cache? I mean, we just did I mean, it was terrible moves to be fair, but I just did a collab like in June. I just did one with Justin Wong and Yipes, and I've been meaning to have Yipes on the channel for fucking ever, and it just never really happened until recently. So I was pretty happy about that. There's other stuff I want to do for collabs too. I just want to make sure that like the only thing is that on main. Oh, I want to move this out the way. My bad. On main, I just got to the point where like, I put a decent amount of effort into videos, you know? So, I just can't put them out as fast as I want to. And I got caught up with a bunch of stuff, which is a skill issue. I watched it, it was good, but I feel bad. My boy Kanji is apparently completely trash. It's okay. It's okay. Grapplers have their day right now. Temkin is the best character in the game, so Grapplers have their time right now. Smiley face. and again, he has good stuff. Jokes aside, he has good stuff. He's just kind of like punished lightly, but he has good stuff. Like if you're a good player, you can do okay with him. Zangief ain't bad. I thought there was a period where Zangief was like really fucking good. I don't like grapplers. I like Kanji. I understand, bruh. I actually understand. You finally had your boy in a fighting game and you find out he's low tier, bruh. I understand. The turnaround air dashing was... I mean, the main person who uses that often is Kanji.
though, is the main thing. Japan always hates him. Yep. But I can't speak about Zangief. Besides, like, generic, oh, fuck grapplers, I can't really say anything about Zangief the way I can talk about Pot. Or, like Broly. You know? Alright, so... Tomorrow... Tomorrow we can do a bunch of stuff if I get up fast enough. I have an early start to the day tomorrow. And Lotus wants to call me at 8 for a video on his side, and he said I could stream it. So since I'm going to the gym early tomorrow, we're gonna do that on stream probably. So we could do the rubbish video tomorrow along with that, and then we gotta pick like a dedicated day before Tokon too. Before Tokon, dedicated day to watch the tournament I want to watch. How did we get this Master Street? We were talking about we talked about a lot of game stuff because of the guy's Persona video. They made launch 16. That's true. They made launch 16. They made launch Ladiva. Ladiva in launch Granblue was not a bad character. She was actually pretty aight in my. She was like top 6 or so in launch Granblue, I think, because she was one of the only characters who had mix. Like for her being a grappler, she had mix naturally, right? Oh yeah, and I have to make up my mind. I have to see if my we gotta add that to my homework. See if set up my capture card should be like a short-term thing. Like I said, you guys gotta be nice to class because that's my assistant now. Okay, set up my capture card so I can stream console version. I do not want to play Tokon on PC again, like ever. ever. That shit, like, I legit thought my computer was gonna break. Like, legit, I thought it was over. I'm really happy I got to stream it, and I'm glad that people liked the video. Good news for YouTube people. So what class does is that he messages me, hey, did you do this thing that you said you were gonna do? So you know how I keep saying how I have to do fucking, like, oh, I gotta do this for YouTube, oh, I gotta do that for YouTube, and I never do it? Well, that class is gonna make me do it. Okay, I'm gonna raid Walter. He's playing.
I agree with you.
He is playing. I'm going to raid him. Raid. And guess what? We get to Tokon's not on, so we get to go back to this. And then I'm gonna have an aggressive gym day today. I think I was like stressed out earlier. I was like borderline not feeling streaming. Every time I do that, I'm really glad I do.
How did they think that was okay to even put it in the game? I'm so sick of this fucking company. The trash! Fix the game! It sucks playing the shit! And I'm fucking addicted! So I can't quit!
Facts. Fix her. Fix her. Alright, thank you.